Hello, hello, Metroidvania here, and it's time to play with my dolls again. I mean, do some game dev. Yeah, that's it, game dev. I'm playing with the dolls. Let's just be real here. I'm pretty much just like Lord Helmet and Spaceballs, just sitting there. It's like, did you see me play with my dolls again? Oh my god. No, I didn't see you playing with the dolls again. That's really what it is. I'm testing something out too, so this might crash the stream. If I'm going to crash the stream, I'm going to start by crashing the stream right at the start like a pro. So I'm sitting there playing with Daz making animations for Clockwork here, who just wobbles back and forth. This is just his idle. And as long as I don't use the NVIDIA thingy that makes him look better, I think it won't break anything. But what I'm doing is just rotating him. And then positioning him in the center of the camera. So that's the actual frame he's in. And that'll just rotate him the whole time. And then all I'm doing is changing a number and doing that. I already made the animation. It's really easy to make. It's only a couple of frames, so. Then I click render, and then I wait. And I'm seeing if it breaks the stream. Because a lot of the problems with these things is like, the iRig mode that makes it look really good uses the same thing as the recording codec for the streaming. So what I'm really watching for is this here. GP0 is the AMD card. So as long as Daz is not doing much with the GPU, it should be fine. Though I don't see why Streamlabs is not mentioning recording things. I don't get it. But anyway, I was doing that there and playing with UE. I want to see if it breaks things, because if it doesn't, I could actually probably work on animations even on stream, which is not a bad thing. I'm just saying, not a bad thing at all. Oh. I guess when I put the new floor in, it didn't actually have that the right thing. I'm not sure if I'm even going to use these rugs. I think the problem with them is that they, you clip through them, right? Yeah, she clips through them a little bit. I don't know. Plus the details are suddenly really crappy for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I loaded it up and it looks terrible. Wait a second. Yeah. I think there's a quality setting. I noticed it started happening pretty recently. And being the complete and utter Unreal Engine guru that I am, I literally have absolutely no idea what causes it. Hey Lepus, how's it going? The experiment continues. It's in frame, right? Oh, let me keep that going. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. Does it cause it everywhere else? The sudden low graphical quality? Not really. Well, sorta. They seem fine. This looks a little crappy. Pencil walls are great. Everyone needs pencil walls. Often enlarged so Poppet can't jump on things, because being able to jump on everything would be actually probably kind of fun in all honesty. Like if I made you have to jump to all this crap to get to the next area, that'd be kind of cool. Just literally have piles of junk everywhere that you can't get over, and then make you jump over this lower junk to get there. I don't know. But yeah, it looks like those are lower view, quality too when I jump in, right? Yeah. They just look worse. I'll look it up at some point. It's not going to ruin the world. I mean, as long as I can test it, it doesn't matter. It probably works on everything that way, right? That's, I guess, worse quality. I guess his eyes are missing. Yeah. Maybe a nanite issue? I like a spring in the other platforms? I mean, it's not a bad idea. Yeah. Well, I know there's a way to change how it displays it. I really do. It's just... the only way I know changes the entire quality and then has it... it takes forever to compile. And if that's the case, I don't want to do that right now. Because that would be crappy. Could also be nanite doing that. How are we doing on this thing here? As I slowly but surely make all the frames for this, which is really easy. Direction 7. Get to work there, buddy. I have almost all the frames done for him. As you can see. I started with, I think I have 4 done already. So I need to do 7 and 8 are the last ones. I already did 8, so 7's the last one, then I have all his idle done. That's how hard it is to make animation frames in Dash. You just turn it around and, you know, you've already got the model, so you're good to go. Very easy. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and just ignore that problem for now because it'll involve me having to research, and if I have to research something, that's just boring for everyone involved. Except me. I mean, I enjoy it, but I don't think anyone else wants to see that. I don't need this spline point, or that one, or really that one. Oh, I forgot I'm grabbing spline points. You grab a spline point. Doesn't move everything. Oh, spline point, why are you so wonderful? I realized I'd positioned this giant glass wall because I was just going to have all the windows out in this direction, but it's not going to work too well for this. No, really not. I'm probably going to want to put more windows in places, in all honesty, but whatever. Alright. I could make a spring thing right now. I think you have like force, right? Is that how it works? I've done this a long time ago. I made one in the other game, and I forgot how to do it. But you know what? Screw it. When in doubt. We'll call this one launchers. New blueprint. Almost always going to be an actor unless for some bizarre reason you have some need for this other crap, but almost every time it's just going to be I guess we'll call this the parent one. It's just going to be actor. one of the things you can do, and you'll see me do this quite a bit, and it's actually very, very time saving, is you make a blueprint, right? And you make that blueprint the generic one with all the things in it. And then when you're done with that, you can right click on it and create a child blueprint. And the child blueprint will take all the stuff that's in this blueprint and will have that automatically. And if you make any changes to the parent, it also changes all of the children. So you'll see for the enemies here, I have the enemy parent blueprint. And the enemy parent blueprint comes with all this logic and all these things set up on them pre-made. So I don't have to do that. Like, I don't have to tell it to, you know, get the player character and keep a copy of it, or to face them, or to, you know, keep track of the health widgets or anything of the sort. Or to make certain it's not dead or things like that. Like, all that stuff just gets tossed in there. What to handle when it's hit, all these things. And you write it in a generic way so that they can all do that. Including a collision radius for aggro to see if they can find the player or not, which will probably end up changing later. And then when I go to make, I guess I can content over here, specific enemies such as Voodoo Doll here, I'll have my blueprint for it, and all this other logic that I've added in is other things that it can do, which I actually broke all the chords on, so none of them even work. But it keeps the parent stuff. So all that stuff is already just pre-made. Or if I make a new one, watch, like I'll do this. Probably the best example of that. Create a child. Now you'll see the child has all these toys in it, ready to go. And its event graph just says, yeah, do all the parent stuff. And it's just empty, but it's ready to go. It has all the variables, has health, has everything. So it's like the biggest time saver around. I don't need one right now, though. Alright. So as far as launchers go, I believe it's add force. I'm pretty certain. So we're just gonna do a static mesh. That seems good. What do I want to use for my platform? Also, I think Daz is done. We'll save Daz here. The stream didn't crash. That's a good sign. I'm not going to leave that up. I'm not going to keep testing my luck on that one. That's Crazy Town. And I don't want to live in Crazy Town. I guess it doesn't super matter. You know what? I'm going to do what this other guy suggested earlier. Let's just add a cylinder. I can replace it with anything else later if I want, but for purposes of something to do, let's add a sphere collision. Yay, sphere collision. I'll make sphere collision bigger. Number's so weird. I'm gonna go ahead and just unlock that. Like 4, 4, and 4. Let's see how that ends up. Tiny. Okay. Look it down a bit. They're kind of weird because you'll like move one of them and it won't always move where you want it to. Like it won't move the whole sphere. Okay, that's just being weird. I'm gonna enlarge this here a bit. Camera just wants to be camera. Actually, non-hit's probably better than non-collision, but anyway. On component begin overlap for the sphere. I like actor has tag as my go-to. A lot of people in almost every single tutorial I see, and this is the wrong way to do it every time. We'll do this. Cast 2, and then they'll name their player character. In this case, BP Poppet is my one there. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is a bad plan. I made this mistake. It's stupid. Don't do it. Give your actor a tag. Cast. Look for the tag. The reason for it's very simple. Every time any blueprint anywhere casts to the player character, when the player character is loaded, it loads all of those blueprints. But when that blueprint is loaded, it also loads the player character. So, since the player character is usually the biggest, blueprint around, you really don't want that. So my usual go-to is to simply do a different method here, which is to character, Poppet, don't know what to click there. Go to that. And you can type in hit class default here. You just type in tag, and you can give it any tag you want. I could be like, oh, this is the player character, and now I can search for the player tag. I just named it after Poppet, of course, because it's just easier to name things as what they are. But I wish RPGMaker had that function. It'd have been so easy. So anyway, you just type in the tag that you gave it. It has to be exact. It's case sensitive. And a simple branch. And I believe that the thing is, if it's true, it should just be launch, right? No. Yeah, launch character. Yeah. It's a get character. You can always get the player character too by doing that, by the way. The current instance of the player character. And then we're going to launch them. And Z is up, right? So I don't know how far I have no frame of reference for exactly how far this truly is, by the way. So we'll make it a little cooler in a second, but for purposes of this, I'll put like a delay on it. I could also do a do once. Okay, so it has a thingy. Let's go drag it onto the field and see if it launches me like it's supposed to. See how good my memory is. Never could get it to delete this platforms. Listen, oh, because there's a level that it wants to. Yes. Okay, let's put not in here. Let's put it outside so I can get launched into the air. Let's put it on the ceiling. Everyone loves a platform on a ceiling. I now live on the ceiling. Launch me, baby. That was not the coolest launch, by the way. Okay, it does launch, but as you can see, that launch is, a loser launch that just nobody likes. So we now know that that is a lame number. Let's do like 10,000 and see where we go. When in doubt. Ooh. Ooh. I could see my house from here. Okay, well, 10,000 might be a little far. Maybe. I don't know. I'll get back down eventually. Let's see if it triggers again. Can I land it? Hello? We're coming in for a landing. Oh my god. Oh, my legs. Also, I'm apparently now stuck in the sky. Don't even question why I'm stuck in the sky. There are things here that I do not understand. Yay, it's like cannon travel from Chrono Trigger. I'm still going up. It looks really lame when you're a sprite because you can't really look sideways. I want to tilt the sprite with a camera, but I haven't been able to figure out how to do that and make it look not stupid. Yay! Oh. Yep. Actually, I got one for you. I got one for you. No, 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 no. This is purely pointless, but it needs to be done. It's very important. Also, I'm going to maybe make the mesh bigger because, you know, we want to go the distance. Okay. Because it's a child of that, it will also increase the size of the collision too, by the way. See if you just make it a child of this by dragging it so that's underneath it like that. Oh, well, let me do it like that. So it goes like that. Okay. So let me do this here. I'm going to look up this particular one here because I don't 100% remember it. There was a weather interaction thingy I made. Actually, Tinka's painting has it. Good enough. This is because I don't remember what it was called. I'm too lazy to figure it out the hard way. Spawn emitter, blah, 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 blah. Change the weather. Okay. Ultra dynamic weather. Get actor of class. There we go. That's what I wanted. One moment, please. There's so many commands. I can't always remember them all. I'm going to go ahead and say it. So. And we're going to promote this to everyone. I'm going to call it Ultra Dynamic Weather. And then there's just a set command for it. Good. Set weather, sure. I could probably just have dragged this out and found them out by just simply typing set and like maybe weather or something. Nope, don't do that. There we go. Set weather. Wait. Do I want to set the weather? No, actually, I was thinking of something different. No. That's fine. That can also be set too. Sure. Well, I don't need it for that, but it's okay. Get actor of class. This is just pure stupid, by the way, so you know, don't mind me. Ultra dynamic sky. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. And the thing I need in question here for ultra dynamic sky is the sky mode. There we go. Sky mode. This has no function in the game, by the way. I just think it's funny, so I don't care. We're going to set it to space. Sure. Okay. We'll even, space is fine. 10 seconds. And we're going to go flying. Now for some random stupidity. We. We're above the clouds now, boys. But does it turn into space? Come on. We're still going up. We're still going up. I don't even know where the rain's coming from anymore. I can see the sun. We're on the way. See you soon, sun. You gonna change? That did not work. But that's okay. I think the weather might be blocking it, so let's fix that. Because that's lame. Nobody likes that. Sure. I didn't need to set it as a variable. Clear skies. I might also need to change the time of day. Now let's test this out. Whee. It should change it. Unless 10 seconds really is just that long. I don't think it's that long. Apparently it's that long. It stopped raining, but the sky mode hasn't changed. Why is the sky mode not changed? You can definitely see it stopped raining. Well, that's depressing. Why is sky mode not changed? Let me do a quick test here to make certain this actually does what I want. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, but it could look cooler. That's what's important here. It's about sending a message. Let's get rid of the delay. It doesn't need to go that high. We're just gonna do a quick little hoppy hop there. Okay, so let's have it say the string and then say how long it is. I should be able to change the sky mode anytime I want. Boop. Well, that's definitely the weather off button. Boop. But the sky does not change. Which makes me believe that I have set the thing wrong. Is it like an update? Like an update? No. Change sky mode at runtime. Oh, okay. My bad. You gotta do it at runtime. Like a pro. Spruce. Oh. No, you. Oh. No print string. I don't need that. Boop. Yay! Well, that's exciting. So we're doing this, sure. And then we're just going to mirror it, right? I have no idea if 10 seconds is how long I want. I don't need to set this again. Okay. It's such a waste of time. It's funny though. Let's see how long 10 seconds really is. There we go. Look. Everyone, I've achieved space travel. Oh my god. Wonder when I land down. Oh no. Still falling. We're no longer in space travel, kind of. Sort of. When does the weather change back? We're waiting. We're waiting. I think I launched too high. It is funny, though. There we go. Now the rain came back. See, now it feels like I went up above the clouds, right? Perfect. Is there a point for that? No. No, it is kind of fun. I'm going to fly off the level here. But that's okay. Apparently I'm getting blown around a little bit. Bye-bye, everyone. Goodbye, cool world. Yeah. Poppet launch. Oh, no. I don't actually have a kill zone set up for that, so, you know. I don't have a respawn, so. Just saying. These are things I have not added. But now I have this weird launcher for reasons that I don't know. Could give it like a little particle or something. I wonder if on-player hit for the static mesh would actually be better. I don't know. Does that work just like the same? Because, you know, I mean, the static mesh would make more sense to hit, you know? Yeah, that's way better. Once again, I followed a lot of stupid tutorials, and the tutorials are always like, hey man, why don't you, I don't know, use like an overlap? And the overlaps are cool and all, except for one problem. It's a sphere. You know what they don't have? Just a circle. You've got like boxes, you've got like spheres. I think you have like a cylinder, right? I don't know. We have the capsule. So a simple circle to match that would not a thing. Like I just want a button you jump on or something. You just... Of course, the only problem with that is now I can hit the side, right? Ew. Okay, so that's less good. We don't like that. Also, it doesn't enter. It's probably because of this thing here. Well, screw that thing. No one likes you. What we can do is add a, you know... We can just duplicate the static mesh, right? Just duplicate it. I wonder if you can flatten this enough to make it actually do what I want. Let's find out. Not quite what I was looking for, but thank you for playing the game just the same. Stop locking it. One. 0.01. There we go. Let's make it tiny. One nine. Let's get it so they have to like land on the thing. We're just gonna position this right on top. Oh, I forgot to change the code. Let's run it to the side. Yay, it doesn't do anything, and then boop. Alright, well, the space launcher works very well. I'm just saying. Maybe too well. Need more planets out here. I wish there was a gradual change. There probably is. There's so many settings you could change. I don't know why I'm putting this much effort into making the character fly into space. I mean, I did need to make a launcher. That is true. What I can do, I'm also going to name this here. So this static mesh is going to be, we'll call this the active launch. I don't know, sure. I don't need this sphere. Spheres are for losers anyway. Alright. I'm gonna get particle too, so let's play the particle game because I love particles. We'll make it like a little chimney or something. I guess I kind of do actually have a cannon option, don't I? Whatever. I can always change it. Because now if I make a child of this, it'll have all these things. And you can just change any of the settings on the child. You don't have to, you're not married to anything that's on the parent. You can rebel against the parent, just saying. Every child blueprint becomes a teen blueprint at some point and wants to do the opposite of what their parent blueprint wants them to do. It happens. It's not right pick up there. Where are all my ones there? So many things in here. Maybe these ones are cool. I don't remember. Gotta do like a wind one. Be blowing. Of course, I'm already kind of using that for the weird little ghost transform, so I don't want to recycle it too much. I already recycle enough crap. Probably not for those. Those are useful, but not for this. What are these? I don't know. Some shade thing? I don't know. FX variety pick. Particles. I guess I'd want to like have them, you know, get blown out of it, right? I guess I could just have smoke going and just kind of blows them up like it's smoke. That's just like a storm thing. I mean, I guess I could use this storm. Sure. We'll just put that on there as a thing here. Oh, that's really simple. What we're doing right now is launching Poppet into space for reasons that, you know, just because. I needed to make a launcher, but it's funnier if she goes flying into space for no apparent reason. We're going to set this not to visible to start with because that's no fun. So right about here, we'll set this to visible. We'll grab this first like a smart person. Then set visible. Ooh. Just gonna migrate all this crap over to the side a bit. I don't know why I'm so zoomed out. Sometimes I just work in these tiny little areas there. Don't bother to put there. So every one of these components just has a visibility option. And so for particles, like if you just put one on there, then the particle's always running, right? You could just make it visible and not. New visibility. And we'll do a delay of 1 second here. I'm going to change this up a bit. We'll set the new visibility there, and then we'll put the other delay right after it. Same delay, different day. I'll straighten it out later. I don't care right now. All right. Important. Woohoo! We're in space now. Very important. And now you know. For some reason I needed a space launcher. I'm obviously gonna, you know, remove the height thing there. What I'm probably gonna do is set it as a variable. I don't want to watch for land, take forever. So I'm going to do this, promote this to a variable because, you know, more fun that way. Launch velocity. We'll compile it so I can set things there. We're going to make this instant editable. This is very important indeed. I'm going to give it a default value of not that. I think the default's we'll say like 2000 is the default. Sure. Just in case I don't set it, I'll have one there. Sure. So now because it's instance editable, let me that. You can see I can just change the launch velocity right here to whatever I want. And as proof, I will launch myself in a different direction. Yes. Oh, it hurts so much now. Obviously, there's a secret collision here. Don't be judging. Or do. Secret collision is secret. And the cool part is, because it's instance editable, now this one can be, you know, not there, and yet this one is also what it originally was. Going out in this direction. No, no. See if I can remember actually how to make it go up and down, maybe? Yeah, I was originally going to play with, you know, paper ZD. I still am. I don't think 2000's even high enough, to be honest. I probably should make the default higher for the average thing that I want to jump him up. Well, actually, that's not too bad, right? Because she jumps about this high. That's a good enough of a launch. Yeah, if I had skill, like, you know, like the only up people or something, this would probably be something that would actually work for me, but listen, I don't know. I need to have a thing that stops her from casting in the sky, I think. I don't think I really want to keep that in there. I also need to have a thing so that it looks like she's easier to see where she's going. Because if I'm going to launch them in the air, it's kind of hard to tell with these. As you can see, I can't even hit the thing correctly. That could also just be a lack of skill on my part, but... Yeah, I want a thing that makes it so that she's visible from the top. So this way it looks like it's always looking down when she looks up like that. I'm sure there's got to be a way, right? Because the person made a material that made it look like it was always facing the front. I think the material is called RFX. I don't think I'm going to use the weather effects thingy necessarily. I might, though, keeping it there just in case. Okay, that might be beyond my pay grade at this point. Purely on the grounds of... what I was actually looking for was some sort of thing where he'd actually, you know, split the directions up somewhere. So I could just cheat. And just add the other directions going, yeah, sure. I do have Poppet tilted. Always trying to do a thing where when she jumped and moved the camera, it actually altered the camera. That's something for future me to worry about. I have a launcher now that is variable, has a thing. I could give it a different static mesh than this crappy cylinder. And the active launch mesh can just be changed to whatever I need it to be. What do I want to use? Or I can just create a child of it. If I'm going to do that, I probably also want to set this as oops. So, just so I can make them more varied. Well, wait, am I going to use a different one for every single instance of it, or am I just going to make children that are like the same? I think I'm just going to make children. In which case, I don't really have to turn this into a thing. Oh, I don't like that. That's dumb. I'm going to do some things at the start here. Instead of on every time that's used, I'm going to promote them to variables right here. And then I can just do this. Oops. Ultra dynamic sky. I'm gonna borrow these two for a second. I'm gonna try to borrow these two for a second. I'm gonna fail horribly. I would say it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, but to be fair, I don't super know. I'm learning as I go. So, yeah. That's the best way to learn. Just break it until it works. Okay, so we're setting ultra weather there, for sure. Here's the storm. Launch character, blah, blah, blah. Come on. I need to put that back in there. Let's see, set visibility of storm, wait 10 seconds. Set weather, that's over here. Got a bit confused because it's like the chord ends. It must be where it all stops. Ultra dynamic sky. Whoop. A weather variable. And then, I'm going to put a branch here. And this will be the true branch, and this will be the false branch here. And I'll make a boolean called space. It's instance editable. If space is true, it does these things. If not, well, it doesn't. Alright, so if space is true, it'll do this anyway. It's weird there's a collision right there, but it stops. I wonder what's up with that. I mean, it's clearly there. It'll do the space thing, sure. Welcome back, Epic Guy. Listen, I've only done 119 streams, okay? I ain't at 400 yet. I'm working on it. Only 119. It's fine. You came back just in time for me to launch myself into space, testing things out. Well, I'll leave space on. I don't know why my launcher needs the space option. It just does. We're not. There we go. That's weird. Oh, Melon Playground builds? I see, I see. Hey, just launching myself into space. There's apparently a red planet. I don't know why. There just is. It's fine. I think it's actually the moon. Probably is. Okay, so now I have a space option, which I'll default to off. But just for the funnies. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it looks really cool when you, well, I used it in the thumbnail. Right around this area, I believe. If you like, you know, turn it to dark. Oh, fast. Suddenly it's all cool. Yeah, I just need to solve the sprite problem of looking up and down. Like, it's fine with this because the camera zooms behind her. But up above it doesn't work right. I need to solve that issue. Also, I need to play around with the PCG graphs more so that they... I like having the trees everywhere, but... I almost don't want the rain. I might leave the rain off. I thought about it. I do like the rain, kind of. Having a giant moon in the sky is pretty cool, too. So... But splashing in the rain's fun. So... Falling to your death's fun, too. Anyone who says different has apparently never fallen to their death. No one who's ever fallen to their death has ever come back to complain to me to tell me it wasn't fun. I'm just saying. For those people keeping track. So when Zell proof to the otherwise happens, we're just going to go ahead and assume that it was obviously fun. I didn't hear any complaints, so we're good. I think the platform's on the other side. I can't even reach it to test that. They added in this giant pit here. I could put a launcher on the side and have you go poof and get launched to the side. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they didn't complain. It must be fine. It must be great. It must be wonderful. Anyone who says different, like I say. We have no proof to the contrary. It must be good. Alright. So, I should actually... Do you? I mean, have you fallen to your death? See, that's the thing. Like, if you haven't fallen to your death, you know, right? Maybe it's amazing. I mean, probably not. But like I say, no one said different. Might be amazing. A jolt I feel in my bed? I mean, how do you know? Like I say, if you haven't fallen to your death, I mean, just falling isn't quite the same as falling to your death. If it was, well, that'd be awkward. It's like, well, this is a disappointment. This is nowhere near what was advertised. I'm going to update some idle animations here so they are less crappy by just dragging them in and having it auto update. As we wait here and let it import all those things. As you, I can't do anything, so I'm just waiting. It has to import 320 sprites, so, you know. You get used to the waiting. I increased the size of all the animations for this, so. There we go. What's up with this one? I'm just going to select them all because some of them are missing the paper 2D. And I don't really want to go through each one and go, how about this one? And how about this one? And how about this one? Import for PPG and use MPG? Oh my gosh, what are these acronyms for? Oh my god. People making my life all hard. I don't know these things. There's too many. A people playground? I mean, you could have a machine playground. That's true. In the future, the AIs will have an MPG at that point. That's true. Oh, I guess you did say you were doing Melon Playground earlier. Shows how much I'm paying attention. You've won this day, yes. I'm not 100% certain this will work correctly with the updates. We're about to test it. Then import another 480 sprites. Like a pro. I guess they're textures, or string with textures. I have not been to an E-Mart. There's plenty of Marts here, but not an E-Mart. We used to have Kmart before those went out of business. Now I have to go outside to do things? I don't go outside, that's weird. Who goes outside? That leads to the whole people thing. I've never heard of a Family Mart either. Over in sunny California, we do not apparently have those. Or not up where I'm at, if they have them down there. They could have them in Southern California, that's true. Up in Northern California, we're very podunky. We don't have that many things. We have Walmart. Walmart close enough? It's like the only mart I can think of. I mean, there's probably little stupid convenience store marts as well. Probably a lot of those. I don't typically go to them, but they do exist. So I need to hit one. Hit. Let me import 240 hit things. Probably. They like to change the names all over the place. Even in the US alone, there's just the names are just. You just go to a different state and suddenly the names are all different, but it's the same company. Happens. Sadly, all the importing messages are over to the side, so you can't see the progress of this being imported here, but suffice it to say, it's still doing it. Actually, you can look down at the bottom, I think. I think I'll down here, kind of. I'll have to scroll it up. Never heard of Krispy Kreme. We used to have one here until it went out of business. The one time I went there was terrible. Like, it's like a factory donut. Like, they make them somewhere at a factory, ship them there, then they cook them, so they're, like, loaded down with preservatives, and it's like if McDonald's made donuts, is the best way to describe it. Meanwhile, there's a local donut place you can literally watch them make the donuts right there. Like, they hand make them. I'm going to that every time. Which is probably why Krispy Kreme went out of business, because, well, it's nowhere near as good as... I usually don't like any of the chain places. Anywhere I go, usually the chain places are, like, they're comfortably mediocre. Whenever I go traveling, I'll ask a local, usually someone at the hotel, be like, hey, where do you go to eat? And that's how I decide where to go. We have Baskin Robbins around here. If I ever want them to basically take all the things I could have bought at the store and slam them together for me, that's Baskin Robbins in a nutshell. I think we had a gelato place that actually made it there. That place was... I never actually went there. I don't know. Kind of like an ice cream, only... Well... No, it's pretty much an ice cream, really. Oh, that's right. I need to make sprites for all these. Fly paper 2D. Great sprites. I have never heard of Fika. That sounds, that really sounds like a... I want to say some sort of weird trendy place that serves salads. The kind of salads that cost a lot, taste terrible, and make you wonder why you went there, and then they charge you for some tea that's, you know, got 12 flavorings in it that still tastes terrible. We have a place like that in town, so I took a woman on a date there once. I regretted going there, both because of her and because of the because the place sucked. Zero out of 10 would not go back. Oh, I'm gonna cheat here and do sprites first because I'm lazy. Search up sprites. Make use of my naming convention. Great flip book. 1. Setting up paper 2D is like the least exciting thing in the world. But sorry, paper ZD. Actually, you do this for 2D paper 2D as well. So I mean, I'm just grabbing all 8 directions worth of sprites. Huh. I don't really have one here, so I don't know how useful it is, but what do they serve? What is a fika? Not gonna lie, a name like that also sounds kind of like fecal, which, you know, means crap. Just saying. Kind of an unfortunate name when you think about it. If I was going to name a place, that is not the name I would have picked. I'm not going to lie. No. Oh, actually, I should have done a death animation thing too. Whatever. I could have just done the first half of the death animation for this. It's so stupid. I was just thinking this when I made it. Favorite place to eat? There's a local burger place called Nobby's. It's really good. With all their, you know, farm fresh stuff and everything, and their locally made buns and everything like that. It's very, very good. Very upscale burger. It's called Nobby's. It's not any kind of chain. It's just literally here. I could say, chains usually suck. Like, they just don't ever compare to the local places you find. It's just an upscale burger place. scale. It's just a great burger, and it's still a hole-in-the-wall burger. But since they, you know, they do hamburgers mostly, they do a bunch of other stuff, I guess, but if you're going there, it's for a hamburger. It totally is. And they do this fantastic cheese skirt thing, which basically the thing's just... I mean, there's 4 people here. Which, I mean, you know, for me, that's pretty much about it. I will show you a Nobby's burger while I am at it. Oh my god, it's a monster. No, that's not the one I ordered. Why is that broken? No one likes it. There you go. There's a Nobby's burger. You can see the amount of cheese and gloriness on it. This is also a Nobby's burger. They're monsters. You don't got to get all the bacon and everything on them. This is also a Nobby's burger. There are many to choose from. So many of them. But they like to fry their cheese on there. And, yeah. Unfortunately, they're in a bad section of town. So I haven't been going that often because, well, I mean, there have been times I've gone there and I'll be sitting there. It's a small place. It's literally like a hole in the wall. These people, they're just great people. They're, you know, salt of the earth kind of people. But just across, you know, like the street, you know, there will be people literally duking it out, just fighting. So, I mean, I've seen it more than a few times. It's just in a really crappy area. So, I really don't like going there. Or if I do, I take my food to go, which is a shame because the food is way... Well, the burger's actually really big in there. It's just there's so much on the burger. But yeah, it's just a shame. It's in a really terrible location, and it's only gotten worse. So I just don't want to go there. Even though now I really want an Nobby's burger, so tomorrow I'm probably going to get one. Prices have gone up so high, though, there. Oh my god. It's like $21 for my meal now. But to be fair, if you went to... if you went to a McDonald's here, you're going to pay 16 or 17 bucks, so... Pretty much expect to pay a fortune. Oh, nice. I definitely think that that is a worthy thing to do, Blinded. I mean, I would probably take breaks too if I had a life or did anything besides work. I don't know. I would just work. As far as is something halal, I don't even know what saying halal means. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I have no idea. I could probably look it up. That's true. Oh, permissible. Well, the one I get's not halal. I'll give you that one. Because I definitely get bacon on mine, and that is most assuredly pork, so... Well, okay, if you got the stuff from McDonald's, that might not be pork. We're not sure what kind of bacon that's supposed to be. That stuff's disgusting. But I'm just going to go ahead and say it. That burger is not halal. No. But it is delicious. You can get it without bacon. I mean, it's just, you know, beef. I don't know if beef's halal or not, but sure. Could be. Maybe. So I should have done half of this animation as the hit animation, and then if it did the death thing, it plays the other half when the other one's done. Which would make the most sense. But I didn't do that. This is how we create 9 million sprites because, well, for some reason I need 480 frames just for a death animation for the tiger kitties. It's not that hard to make the extra frames, it's really easy. So. Fortunately, I can't really do anything while it does that, so I just kind of wait. There we go. Sure. Anyway. Search for paper sprites because it's a lot easier that way. Use that as my naming convention, and create flip book. Add one at the end because that's the direction we're talking about. I've kind of got this very automatic at this point. Five is not a direction, so we don't use that. I remember someone screwed up. I think it was RPGMaker that screws it up. And they actually did their directions 1 through 8. Why would you ever do that? The reason we use 1 through 9 and skip 5 is because it's the directions on a number pad, so you can tell which direction it is easily. 1 through 8 does not work like that. It is not easy to tell. There's no visual way to remember it. It just makes life hard. Call a bad life decision. These are my death flip books. I got those set up. Well, let's start with these ones here. It does that. Okay, well, that's too slow. I don't want to wait for that. It'll be all day. That's probably fine. I don't know. It's not that long of an animation. We might try 40 and see how that goes. Okay, so I just needed an idea of where I want it to be. We'll get it by property matrix. Set them all to 40. And this one's the RFX sprite material. Sure. Yeah, I just look at the ones I have an idea of what I want it to be. After that, it's pretty easy to figure out. When he falls over, like, no. Hey, 80's not bad. Do it, maybe even 90. Sure. Yeah, we'll do 90 on that. I'll tweak them if they look terrible in game. Alright. I have those. And then I'm going to need one other type of animation there. I need the, make a flip book of the last frame for each one. Let's call this dead one. Sure. And this is so I can get it to, I can just have it sit there and stay on this last frame after the other one ends. So this way they just lay there dead. And then I can have them vanish over time or something. Which is a lot easier, I think. There's probably some trick to play the last frame of these things, but the problem is that well, I know you can do it with the flipbooks in a normal blueprint, but with Paper ZD's animation setup, I don't know if it's possible to play only the last frame of those. I'll have to look into it. There's a limited functionality. There's things you can't do that you would normally be able to do. So it's the trade-off. You can do most things. It does it much better than normal, but at the end of the day, I know this will get the job done. I forgot to add that in there. I don't want to overwrite the other one. I want them to all be happy and in the same directory, so I don't got to find them. Flipbook. We got these. I think that's the last ones I have. No, I have one more to add to, Donner. I have their Idle to Walk. Not gonna lie, this is always the most exciting part of using this. It's not the most exciting part. Anyone who says different clearly has never used this. Other than this, I have the idle animations for Clockwork, I think, and otherwise I haven't made anything else. I need to remake the Annie Bell stuff, but I'm not sure I even want the Annie Bells in this particular map. Originally, I envisioned a dollhouse, world for them. A very, like, near end of, like, Alice Madness Returns type of setup. But I really don't have enough assets to make a convincing doll world. And I don't think I'm going to be making a bunch of 3D models. Like I said, my skill with 3D models kind of sucks. Like, it's one thing to use DAZ to make cool characters. Sure, I can do that, but making really cool looking stuff like that would take a very long time for my not that skilled with 3D models, self to learn. And to just do. So we'll see what I do with them. I mean, the first area is just going to be this weird circus thing anyway, so I can take advantage of outdoor stuff, because that's one thing I've learned. You always got a lot of outdoor stuff that just looks great. Like, you don't have to do hardly anything to have it look good. You can take advantage of landscapes. Of course, I'm using those for indoors now too, so I can shoot for anything, but you can really, really take advantage of what it does best, which is pretty much make an outdoor area. Really good at that. After that, indoor area is a little hard, but outdoor area, yeah. 2D1. This is just so it goes from the standing position down into a crouch position instead of it just instantly going from one to the other. This is the in-between animation, which is very easy to set up in this. You'll see me set it up right after I get this one done. I usually find it easier to just do it all at once, so I don't have to, switch modes in my mind of saying this is what I'm doing now. Just do them all, then go to the next task. Never mind the fact I just spent all that time launching Poppet into space earlier. Do not question why I do these things. Because if you do, you'll probably get an answer that makes 0 sense, because I'm not sure why I do them either. I just do it. Middle to walk. Could just call it a run, but whatever. I made the things all say walk, so it says settle to walk. There you go. That's my explanation. Welcome back, Epic Guy. You missed all the incredibly exciting thing where I sat there and have been setting up sprites. Well, you missed most of it anyway. How sad you must be. Probably not sad. Probably not. 40? Let's go 60. Probably. Alright. Let's set at the mall. Go get it by property matrix. In the matrix now, boys. Property matrix. Fix material, which is that one that makes them look like they're always facing the direction, so I don't have to. I'll do it myself anyway. Okay. Now to go play with the Tiger Kitty's stuff. Animation source. Attack, idle, run. Alright. Idle to walk. Didn't capitalize it, it's annoying. We're gonna do an 8-direction sequence here. A little more space here so we can be all cool. Eight directions. Tiger Kitty. This is idle to walk. I'm gonna copy that so I don't gotta do it again. Alright, so because it's this, you have to do it in a weird thing there. So of course, for whatever reason, direction 8 is 6 when dealing with this. I still keep the same naming convention even though it's weird. 9 is still 9. 6 is 8. 3 is 7. I'm doing this partially to remind myself too. 2 is 4. 1 is still 1. 4 is 2. And 7 is 3. Now for the NMBP. I'm gonna need to split those up, aren't I? True. For some reason I didn't bother to split them up because I'm weird. Alright. Sure. Oh, it's moving. So if it's greater than 0, transition. Get a not node. Actually, not boolean. Here we go. Boop. Okay. So I'm gonna take this and grab that and drag it into there. This no longer needs this other crap. Idle. This is just in case I ever make a run and a walk for them, but for now I'm not going to. I don't really care that much. Alright, so open the anim graph here. I'm going to copy something real fast because I'm too lazy to check this out. Oh, I didn't put it there. I need this. This just sets the direction so they know which way to go. And then random graph opened, do this. Idle to walk. I'm going to copy the same stuff over here because you can do a trick that's pretty useful. Oops. State machine here, go to this, open the random graph for the return. And on the return, we'll do the same thing. However, if you set the play rate as -1, it will play it in reverse. Oh, there's a start position. Oh, restarts from 0 anyway. I was thinking I could just play the last frame indefinitely. Wait, no, I can, right? Because I could set the play rate to 0 and then set the last frame as whatever that is, right? Huh. That's an idea. Of course, that's probably more effort than having just made the flipbooks. Probably. Alright, so what that'll do is that there. Oh. I need to set this up first before I can call upon it. I'm going to save everything. Tiger, kitty. I'll call it dying. And this will be tiger, kitty, dead. We're just dead. And then I'll have to wait if you want one more of them anyway. Tiger, kitty, hit. All the logic is already there for these things. It's just a question of me telling it which animation to use at each one of the various things. Right, same drill. 6, 9, 8, 7, 4, 1, 2, and 3. Cool. I'm going to go over here and drop it into the state machine here for the hit here. I'm going to rename this. I did some copy pasting, so it added a 1 to the end of everything. If anyone's wondering why. Tiger kitty hit right here. Boom. Don't need the idle anymore. We just need this. That's why when I built it, I set up all the logic and then just put the idle in every location so I could just drop things in the right place. You know, I could reverse it too. Well, it needs to be able to go to moving, and then attacking also has to be able to go to moving as well. Alright, so this does an after event. After hit. Huh? Oh. Can you tell my hands are off the keys? I think probably can. Let's do this as the thing there. Let's see. I didn't have it in there, so where could he hit? Let's hit the idle here, but we're gonna need this. So every one of these is gonna need an and boolean now, right? Oh, this is for this one, okay. I was like, wait a minute, I should have logic there. We're going to the idle there. It's going to need one more pin for this. This is an and boolean, and basically you can get it by just typing and boolean. And it just demands every one of these be true. That's all it does. So if it's going to idle, this needs to be not. Or we can just do an equal too. I guess not means I can copy paste it. Or I can do an equal. I like not better. So if it's not attacking, the animation is, you know, at less than 1/10 of it, and the character is not moving, it'll go to idle. We'll go to this one here for this transition. So it's not attacking, but it is moving. It'll just go to moving. And then what's the transition for this? It's not attacking. Seems like I should have a timer on that when this is done doing its thing, right? Interesting. Oh. So if its vector length is faster, or velocity I should say, the greater than 0, but it's not attacking, it's going to go there, and then this is going to be, we're going to do attacker to attack. Okay. Because we want to base it on the actual animation that's being used. Not attacking. In this case, we're going to go with a not. Not boolean. This is the kind of crazy that goes on here. I'm the gaming equivalent of an electrician. Nice. I guess I can do an idle to moving on that, or do I hit to moving? I don't know. It seems like a lot of that I could do. I think all of them are in the thing now. But that one is incorrect. Well, is it? Just is attacking. It's all that matters, right? Doesn't care if it's moving or not, because it just does it attack. That's probably fine. Make another note called dying. Oh, you can't type dying. You have to make a no jump node. Oh, never mind. It's not a jump node. I'm stupid. The jump node starts it. It's something that's specifically part of Paper's ED. This one's gonna be called dying. What I call the other one, just for the purposes of keeping things somewhat similar. So I remember it all in the save. Oh, I guess it just vanishes after the fact, so I don't even need anything else? Okay. Never mind then. Never mind indeed. I might have a thing afterwards for having them just being laying on the ground, but whatever. Random source. Oh, I called it death, huh? Alright, so 6. I might need to speed this one up, to be honest. I probably do. 8. 7. 4. 1. 2. 3. All the logic should be in place for them. That's the voodoo doll. I don't need a voodoo doll. Sure. Now, let's do a test. Did I spawn some tiger kitties here? I think I spawned a bunch of dolls over there. We'll test over here. Nah, I'm gonna test out here in the jungle. More fun. Besides, I think there's some that spawn right here anyway, so it's easier. And they don't move. Perfect. That was weird. Stays hit forever. That's not good. So it sticks around for too long. But what I should do is just have a different thing on the anim thing afterwards. Let me do this. Yeah. Dying animation, I guess. And then we'll have dead. Not the best naming convention, but okay. Actually. Something like that. I don't need all that. I don't know why I was even trying to do that. So this is this here, and less than that, and we'll have just 3, and then we'll call dead. I still gotta set this one up. And I just said that, but I have to actually really do it. So let's do this. Let's do 8. Bigger kitty, dead. Oh. Could probably just type the last portion of it, but I didn't. That's what happened. 6, 9, 8, 7, and then 4. Every time I do this, I gotta remind myself because I just forget the numbers, put the wrong way in. Also, it's kind of double checking to make certain I'm doing it right. Because I've been known to mess up a direction and discover that later on. I'm like, oh, I see. So now the dead ones exist. Actually, it's Tired Kitty dying is one here. It needs to be less than that. Goes to this. And then we're going to go get this directionality node because I'm way too lazy to manually do this myself. There's the dead one. Do this. And it just loops. Sure. How does that look? It never leaves the hit animation. Interesting. It also doesn't leave this animation either. I'm gonna do current time. I usually do hit and it's fine, but I guess we'll do current time and see if that fixes the problem. Oops. Everyone always told me to use the L in there. Save the tigers, yep. This thing hit forever, that's weird. Okay, well that does not do what I want. Nope, he just instantly plays that. It's like, nope, you got me. You got me. Oh. So the link thingy works much better in that it actually plays it. Oh, I know what I didn't do yet. Commercial at least they're set at 90. That's fine. That I did. But these ones I didn't change yet, right? They're just there. Yeah, they have the wrong sprite material. We'll get it. Goes off the screen a little bit. Sorry about that. Not gonna lie, the better thumbnail did way better than last night's one. Actually, 2 nights ago one. It already had like 30 views. I think the brighter thumbnails really make the biggest difference. Like if they're darker, I don't tend to do very well. Having an attractive female sometimes helps, but not really. It just needs to be, is it really dark or is it really, you know, bright, makes the biggest difference. I'm a little confused why it is not doing that. It's clearly doing this dying animation. You see anyone here? What's the logic for the enemy say? Print a string. I don't even know I have a printer string in there, but I don't need one. I already know they achieve a dying state. Jump to node dying. Remove it from the array. Sure. Destroy actor. I guess for purposes of this, I'm going to make it longer so they can see that. I might have some sort of effect after they die too, like even have them vanish in like some sort of a particle. I don't hate that idea. And the best part is I only have to put the logic right here because it's, you know, all the logic necessary for them dying. Probably add to it in a second anyway. So we came to the conclusion that that does not do what I want it to do. Oops. Now, time seems pretty rough because you don't even know how long it's going to be, so you have to know in advance. It's usually for length. But I'm not sure why it's getting stuck in a hit animation forever. Unless something is just cannot be true. Or it's confused. Like, there's two things that could be true. So, let's see. If this is... They're not attacking. So that has to be true for all of them. Like, not attacking, sure. The hit animation is less than 1, sure. And the velocity is greater than 0. Makes sense. Hit to moving, sure. Then there's here. And I think this is where the problem is, right here. This needs to be not, because... this moves to not moving, so what happens is it has 2 possible outcomes, and since it has 2 outcomes, it can't decide, so it just sits there trying to... unable to transition. That should be about what I need. No, it's still doing it. Why are these transitions not working? Welcome even more back, Epic guy. Just saying. I'm not sure why that is constantly playing. It should be transitioning. I've used this on plenty of them, but for some reason, here we are. Feels as though I am missing something incredibly stupid. I haven't made the idle to run for this one yet. I have for Poppet though. Good old Poppet's one gets stupider and stupider every time I look at it. we're not even on the item graph. I'm not even using all these, right? Yeah, I'm not using all those. I'm mostly using this thing. Yeah, as you can see, hers is getting stupid. But on each of these, it's just literally time. No, it's just time remaining. Why'd I use the other then? Huh. That's weird. Why'd I use that? Alright, well. Do not question. It was obviously some form of genius that I no longer understand. It caused me to do what I did there. When in doubt. You know, when I went to copy paste, I was looking to copy paste this one so I could be lazy. You see where that whole lazy thing works out really well for me there, Huey? It's supposed to help me out here. So I can be lazy. You can hit Q in order to line them up like that. You highlight what you want, line them up. It's not very smart though, so if you try to line it all up, what'll happen is it'll be stupid, and it'll do that. So don't do that. Just highlight the stuff you actually want to line up. Maybe we'll do that. It will not move them very well though. It'll try. I get the feeling that I used the linked one because someone in some crappy tutorial recommended it, and as I've discovered, most tutorials are usually full of real bad advice. Real bad advice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I say, that whole cast to thing that people have me doing, where they're just like, oh, just cast the player character, it's so good. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's so dumb. And the official ones are probably better. I mean, listen, I went all indie style. I learned from people who were in their parents' basement. And they taught me techniques that only you could learn in a parent's basement. That's my explanation. I don't know, it's still doing it. You're not transitioning. That worked. I kind of don't want it to rotate once they're down, though. Well, that one just took a dive. Like, I feel like I paid him off or something. He's just like, I'm dead, okay, you win. He's dead. That one doesn't even care. He's like, nah, man. I'm just gonna stand here. What do you think of that? Huh. We'll be like that. Yep, everybody wanna be a superstar. In the pants basement. Oh my god. Probably not that part. So this worked, but something's wrong with my logic here. Something has to be wrong. I guess I could break this one. But it's the only one that is attacking. All the other ones should be fine. I'm gonna copy paste all this real fast. Then I'm gonna delete it. And see if that confuses it less. This will help prove my logic is dumb. No. He's just like, I'm dancing now. Dancing fool. Yeah. Huh. I wish there was a print string option, so you could just go, look, print string. I guess there is, but there's no connector to run it, so you can't actually run print string in there. I kind of want to try. I saw the dying animation there. This one will actually be dead. While I'm thinking about it, I want to try something. So, how long is this? Because I might be able to get away with not having to do these. Well, I'm trying to solve the mystery of the other. I might as well solve this mystery too. Does it actually work like that? It'd be cool if it does. It saves so much time and effort. They also fall really slowly. Well, it starts actually at 0, right? So this is actually 30 frames. Also, God, that's awful. Sure. We'll improve that, and we're going to see if I start at 30 or if it does like it, if it treats it like it's 1 is the full length or if it's just the number of frames. We about to find out. Do I close that up? Start position 30. Oh, I need one more thing. Current time, I should say. Yes, and less than need to disable that ability to fall like that. Didn't want to do any animation. That didn't work at all. Somehow it's able to transition off of that. Like it doesn't just play this animation forever like it's supposed to. Oh. Nice death animation, bro. Huh. It was working before. But now it is not. Did I do something dumb? I might have done something dumb. Time remaining, not current time. Well, it's 4 a.m. here. That's my explanation for anything. You wonder why I'm doing something dumb? There you go. That's probably it. Feel free to point it out in the chat if I'm about to do something stupid. I'll probably still do the stupid thing, but afterwards I will look at the chat and then feel like twice as stupid for not reading the chat first. Yes. I have no idea why she switches to that side, that direction. That worked, except for he goes back to that attacking thing there. How is it able to return? Because the actual grid should have it locked forever in this one. So far this doesn't work that well. Like the other one does it, but this end frame thingy doesn't really stay. But why? What causes its animation to change? Oh, it has an AI thing. I wonder if I have to remove the AI afterwards. Let me do that. We just need to tear its brain out. It'll be fine. We'll make it stupid. Yeah, sure. It was AI controller class. Set an AI controller class to nada. It's still spinning, doing its thing. That one fell over. We got back up. The jump nodes are supposed to make it so that they stay there until you actually do the other things. Like there's no transition back. That's the whole point of the jump thing there. So there's supposed to be no transition. And yet, here we are. I have a Poppet death one seems to work fine. And the Poppet one works really good, so I don't... Somebody's giving it the ability to reset. Which means that somewhere on its behavior tree, it's got a wellness check problem. I did switch it to using the crappy AI thing. But it should turn it off right here. Oh. Actually, no, it's possible it could not turn off at that point. Let me, do that. It could turn to none like that. What's that to none? I guess none's already just the default. If it wasn't part of the array, it could easily not do that, though it should be part of the array. It's weird that this jump node thing doesn't always work, you know? Maybe it's just trying to do everything too fast. Maybe we'll have a slight delay and see what happens. Because it's entirely possible that you run into the time problem that UE has because everything can happen all at once. It's, you know, much better. It's very easy to have it do things in the wrong order. Okay, well, we saw it get back up, but it really is a timing issue. Because now it has more time, it's like, okay, set that one. I don't know why sometimes one of them takes a dive. It must actually have like a randomized hit points that's not very high. So it is a question of time. Maybe like 2 seconds or something. I don't know how I was able to jump out of it though. But... that one's still in. So if they're in an attack that doesn't fall over correctly. Like that one did a spin attack and then it didn't fall over. Right there, that one did it too. It did a spin thingy. It's like if it jumps to one node, it can't jump to the other. Could add it to AI, I think. Also, we switched to everything on the blueprints thing here because the AI thing is a bit confusing. For me, right so far. I mean, I'm getting a little more knowledgeable, but I was gonna look at it earlier today, but then I didn't. Well, that's the enemy main one, the parent. That's not the right one. So I guess I need a new decorator, right? So this can set those like that. So get activation radius, couple radius, set that. Finish execute. So what's dictating that? The default's not set, so we'll go down here and set that. I followed someone else's tutorial, so I'm trying to remember what they told me. Okay. AI perception. Can I get the owning actor? I don't think those quite work what I want them to do. How does this work again? I can do a paper Z animation, it's just fine. But I'm only using that for setting those. Oh, I already have a good owning actor. Right? No, that's the paper CD there. Get owner. There we go. Owning actor. Can I get his dad off that? I don't know if he can. I don't think so because you have to directly cast. I'm trying to avoid directly casting to any one of these things. Because the AI thing doesn't actually have an easy way to tell if it's dead. This could also just be me not understanding terribly well here. So I guess a new task, right? Oh, it's the wellness check. You start with that, finish, execute, finish, execute, okay. I think that's the right one, right? Yes. Okay. This is how you start these little task things. These are so you can make your own specific tasks on the thing. My knowledge of this is terrible, so, you know. Controlled pawn. In this case, I will cast to the parent. do I even want to? I guess I have to, right? I need to know if they're dead. There's going to be a better way to do this. I know there is. Wait. Don't do that here. No. It's all the way over there. Move it all the way to the end here so I can find it easier. I could close some of these too, for that matter. I've had them open most of the time. Sure. Saving everything? Good, good. Okay. This is not how I want to do this. But in the absence of a better plan, I'll do it at least on initiation here. Okay, owner. Because the enemy parent has access to whether or not they're actually dead, or whether or not they're being hit. So as long as I get the variable, or get a copy of it on the start, it shouldn't be too bad, question mark? But there's gotta be a better way than that. And then these BT tasks. You can do that there, it does that, and then upon resolving it, it does one of the two. A success thing. This is where it's a little weird because it then sets a Blackboard-based condition. Pretty certain based on that. Yeah, I gotta watch more videos in the AI thing there. I also followed this guy's, you know, thing, and it doesn't, actually, doesn't even do that, because it actually sets the, he made it really complicated, but didn't really explain a lot. Because this is what's going along and setting everything, handle sight sense, and he set this big old long thing up. Which goes along and sets that, so I don't need this anymore. But what I could do, yeah, right here is where I can do it. I can actually do it here. Okay, so your new key is dead. Nothing else needs to be changed for that, okay. And then for this one here, branch. This is me solving the mystery. I literally am not 100% certain how this even works. So, but you know, for someone who's only been using this for, well, I guess I did try it a long time ago, but I stopped using it for like, you know, a bunch of time with health problems, like almost 2 years. So. Someone who doesn't know much about the AI things. It's working okay. So let's get the blackboard. Set value as bool, I guess. Sure. That's true. Sure. Make literal name. And I made it is dead, right? Yeah. Save it just in case it's necessary. Is dead. Okay. So now it sets that. And then I can go to... I don't need a BT task for that. That's dumb. New selector, I guess. Add a decorator. Is dead. Set to true. Oh, set to not true. Okay. Guess can't do that. I get the feeling that they're not actually, not really a child blueprint. I'm 100% certain that's correct now. That is not a child blueprint of that. Can you not have a child behavior tree? It's kind of weird. All right. Really? It's not possible for this, huh? It is not. Sure wish I hadn't named it that, huh? Alright, well, let's make one here. Is dead. Eventually, I guess this becomes the true enemy parent. Well, this one does have children. I'm pretty certain. Let me double check that that one also has children. But that one has real children. So... I get the feeling I'm missing something and all that, but that's okay. Yeah, it's broken. We know the AI thing's what messes it up. Yeah, they all work perfectly now, except for the AI's not. Except for the one that takes a dive. There's always one. Ooh, what are we on here? What was your message saying? Reads none. Is valid. You're not doing is valid? I assume after it was done checking, then it checked it again, even though it was like dead. I was trying to figure out why my AI isn't working. Let's see if it ever sets it. So it's just figuring out where the information comes from. Like, if you can actually reach a certain information thing is pretty important. Like, that's often the challenge. It's not even reaching that point, it doesn't look like. Oh. No, enemy parent's correct. You know, I could do this separate. It doesn't need to be part of that, right? We'll go back to the time-honored hello. That's interesting. So it's not even working there, huh? Well, if I break this, it obviously fails, but it's failing before. I'm just curious to see if it's some kind of an error here. So AI enemy parent runs that. God, the AI stuff is so awkward and weird. Well, it's not even triggering the hello thingy, which is the interesting thing right there. Like, you would think it would do that. Last time I did this, there was a weather thing that prevented it from working right. Like this weird occlusion volume that stopped it from working entirely. First of all, I hope I completed the tree. you hit me? I don't have her HUD up. It looked like it hit me. With a little hit animation there. For screenshots, I disable her HUD. It just happens. I question it. Or do. It's fine. First of all, I've disabled all screen messages, so if you're wondering why I didn't say hello over and over like a thing, I have them all set here. I have, you know, for FPS if I want, disabling screen messages or enable, just because I'm too lazy to type it. This is my cord to break for the HUD, so it doesn't have to show up in the screenshots. I could set up a key that just breaks it too, but I don't think there needs to be a key to disable HUD. I guess there could be. Right, so we know it's going there. And they did spin at me. See that? Oh, spin happy. Oh, I see. Okay. We nav in, we mesh in. We landing on the ceiling. Can't forget that part. I think I'm gonna speed that up. And it stopped. The jump road thing, he just doesn't time very well. That one worked. Can they get back up with the attack thing? They go into an attack thing that stops that. That reminds me. Should include the Discord link in anytime I do the stream, so this way people can join and then know when I'm streaming. We're mostly just BS about things. Let's just be real here. More people to chat with is always fun. That's the main reason I even have all this going on. Everything else, whatever. Pointlessly chatting about the dumbest things, very important. So, I'll pin that to the top. But I need a pointless message to move that up because for some stupid reason, YouTube puts a heart over the controls for pinning the bottom message. Yeah, I really did type all that. I don't know why they did that. They're just like, oh, we're just gonna put a little heart in the way. It's great. I'm like, no, move it. It's stupid. If your message is really long, it doesn't get in the way, I guess. But I'm mostly talking about this, not that one. Where is it? Where is it? This stupid heart here. On a little small message, it just goes up and blocks everything, so you can't actually pin it. It's even hard to pin it right there, but you can actually pin it like that, but on these ones you can't. So it's kind of dumb. Oh. Not set. Also is dead. That's lame that I can't have a non-child behavior trees. Or I mean just have child behavior trees, I should say. Once again, it's kind of the wrong one. Yeah, if they're spinning, they do that. I guess once it's farther down... Well, I guess if these are going to be AI specific to each one, in theory it could run the specific thing to get those. Because AI enemy parent doesn't really do much for that. Like, I guess it could have this. Well, I mean, it is saying those things, right? Was it saying true? I wasn't even looking. I like how you can do that, and then if you haven't jumped yet, it lets you jump once. I should fix that, probably. I don't see it setting true or false in that. Have you noticed? It's just saying hello over and over. Okay. Maybe it needs a return node. Oh geez, you aren't watching every single thing I do? Oh my god, man, what the hell? Nah, it's... Oh good, I will manually check this thing. Hello, says a lot. Move from array happens, that's true. Alright, so it's not doing either. Neither true nor false. It is in fact a nothing burger instead. I don't even know why it would need a node like that though, right? Let's get rid of that. Valid? Root string. Valid. Not valid. See where it breaks at? Well, I think we can all agree that it's false and not valid. Just so you know. That old valid thing, it ain't valid. This is the voodoo art. That's his parent. Okay, I'm gonna do this differently here. I might have forgot to put something in there to show it as being valid. That's a mistake on my part. Let me double check that in a second. Not valid. Need to be on the ground now. Stayed there. Does it still attack? You get a little confused. They're kind of stupid. It does attack. It doesn't really follow me though. There we go. Is valid one of those, huh? For some reason that's never valid. Normally you don't cram them both into the same thing, but for purposes of this we will right now. Don't tell me when it's false, only tell me when it's actually true. I know it has errors, whatever. Quiet you. Little arrow thingies appearing off to the sides. You can't quite see it, but you know it's there. Not saying true at all in that. Interesting. It still counts it as none. Usually get owner would get the job done. Looks everyone is going to yield the same owner. Never even displayed a message at the start, did it? Guess some numbers. 60 seconds. It's probably only briefly there. No, it hasn't. Never mind, those are actually not there when I stall. Those are all part of the spawner. Right? Well, thanks for swinging by, Lepus. I will almost certainly be hanging out in the Discord later if you get bored. Questioning all my life decisions for being awake that late. You know, the usual. Yeah. This is just not valid. I'm gonna have to do some research on that one. I'll come back to it. In a lot of cases, I think it's just a time issue. While I'm at it though, I'm gonna make a new character. Make a new folder. I'm going to delete this folder in a bit, but that's okay. Good old Papers ED. And the 320 sprites I'm currently importing. Instead of 160 right now imported. I can't move anything, so we're just kind of waiting. I'm gonna have to research how to gain the information from the owning blueprint, like the owning actor, I should say, for the AI things, because normally if you get the owner, the owning actor, that gives you it, but it's not valid. You get the owning actor, you cast to their blueprint, you get the right one there, and then you're good. But there's probably a step I'm missing. Black paper 2D textures. Woohoo. There's definitely some upsides to the AI system that's better in a way. The fact you can just put, like, you know, right click and put like a weight on it and it just waits that long is kind of nice, instead of having to deal with having a big long line of things. It's easier to kind of move things around. So it is, I guess once you know it, it's probably a lot better, but there's a lot of systems involved with it that are just so different. When I create all the files, I number them all so I don't have to worry about it. Very easy to figure out later. And I'm just adding the number at the end of every one of these, which direction it is. Even though when I put them into Papers ED, it has to be a completely different direction, but I'm so used to those as the directions I use, I just have it memorized which ones replace what. Still have to make a hit and just actually a hit animation for Poppet, so when she's hit by something. I already have a death animation for it. It's not a very good death animation. It kind of falls lifeless. I could definitely do better. You could also have her, you know, explode in like particles or something in this way. You know, she respawns somewhere else. I still kind of want to, like, a particle for when they die, like have them vanish. So this way the explanation is that none of them actually really die and they're just constantly reborn over and over in the attics. This way, that's why you're able to fight an endless supply of them. I've only made the idle form, but he can just kind of scoot around. Not all the toys actually have the ability to really move very well. And part of his thing is that he's actually looking for arms because he doesn't have arms. So he collects arms from other dolls throughout the attic, just cause. And you know what the best part is? Now that I'm using Unreal Engine, I can attach the arms to him. In a very, you know, macabre type of thing. Where he's just kind of wandering around just sporting weird arms. Yeah, exactly, Mike. It's perfect. So I'll have like a question. You collect arms for him, and then he'll be wearing those arms until you get him better arms, in the hopes of one day getting him the ultimate arms. I guess how spastic that I want this to be. Like 30, where I want it to be at. That's probably a little better. I don't want to be too spastic, because I mean, you know, that just seems like it'd be kind of annoying. Yeah. Well, I want him to be a character that talks very fast and is obnoxious about it. Like, just doesn't know he's obnoxious, but he just talks really quick. And though basically no one reached that point in the other game, Tinka does remark that she finds him annoying. Like, you know, like she doesn't specifically say that, but she was more than happy if Poppet doesn't save him. So I definitely want him to talk a lot and be obnoxious in that regard, you know. The character is just sitting there going, and this, and this, and this, and just doesn't want to shut up, you know, and just never shuts up, just the but actually kind of guy, you know, just, yeah, one of those. Also, fun fact for the Game Jam game, he was in fact the narrator who never shut up. Tinka was never part of that game until significantly later. Or it's this game. So it seems only fitting that he's put back into the game, even though he's probably technologically a little too advanced for my world. Listen, indie devs, you know, don't always get to pick these things. Not too incredibly, he's a little advanced probably. I almost didn't include him, but you know what? Listen, I like him enough that he stays. I could have just moved this over to here. That's stupid. Why didn't I just do that? Smart. We waiting. We waiting. Taking a bit. Oh, you're frozen. The enemy parent actually is using him as the default sprite, I think. Don't leave that there. And that means I can delete all the crappy ones. I don't have a very good NPC thing set up yet. Haven't made a dialogue system yet. I have a vague idea on how I'll do the dialogue system. I assume that what I just have to do is have a HUD and then just have a variable in the HUD that literally says, you know, display this text. Or I could have like a HUD that's just a text HUD that I just add and then remove after the text is done. And then I could just have some kind of a listing where it's, you know, like a variable array or something that just ticks down the numbers for where they're at. I could do that. It's probably a better way to do it though. I'm not making a dialogue system tonight anyway. First, I must solve like the AI thing and make the combat better. Hit a button and it did a quick thing there, whatever. Parent class character. Thought I had made a, or started making an overall one for them or not. Or maybe this is, well no, because it would have a full, it would have its own thing. I don't want to, I want to be able to edit the parent. I usually have Tinka be different than the others. She's just using the crappy method of moving, which is, you know, the AI move to thing. Which is a lot easier to do. Like, I mean, you know, you can just put it all in the blueprints and it takes less effort to figure out, but don't know how good that is. Well, either way, I'm going to do this and keep this, but I think I'm going to build hers separate. Because I'm going to need myself a an NPC blueprint. And it has to be a paper ZD character. BP NPC parent. Those could have just typed it myself, but I didn't. This does technically tie the ball to the player character, but the difference is that if you run it on like event tick, it does it every single frame, calling up the player character, which is, I mean, as you can see, Poppet's just getting dumber and dumber and dumber with how much she actually has in her thing. Like Poppet's a complicated girl. Does complicated things. This does not need to be here. She's got all kinds of variables and things that she works with, and this stuff, this things. So usually best not to call her every single frame. You can call her if you want. Not every. She'll stop picking up the phone after a while. When your frame rate is basically nothing. How much of this is already currently there? Keeps arrow and sprite? Sure. Pure laziness on my part. There's a little bit of Quinn in everyone. The female mannequin. It's so that all the stuff can interact with the weather. Oh, I have to reset those, huh? Sure. Right foot. I mean, listen, Blinded, it's all about a gross misuse of power. If you're not gross misusing your power, what are you really doing with your time? I mean, really. I guess it doesn't go below 1, huh? Oh, it does. The center of mass on the foot here. That's relatively good. Maybe a little different. You could also make a game with the, you know, the Herald and female Herald versions of for Unreal, which is Quinn and Manny. This is Quinn, the female one. And characters. And this one's Manny. There you go. So named because they were being cute, and they both add up to mannequin. That's really what it is. They split the word up and made them the names of the characters. Just saying. Alright, I need to copy some of the sprite information too. I haven't set it these here, huh? -6, -8. Why do I have it at -6? Do I pop it at -6 as well? Is that a thing that I'm doing? No. Her location is actually 10. Well, she's at -18. Oh yeah, you might as well. I mean, it's funny. I can get behind it. I mean, people act. It's so weird. Like, you know, in RPGMaker, people are like, "Oh, you do anything you want as long as you can successfully pull it off." And they're like, "It's fine to use crappy things." Whereas Unreal Engine, like, "You just gotta be like a AAA game." Blah blah blah. It's like, no, you don't. You don't have to be AAA at all. Just because UE makes it really easy to have really cool looking environments, don't mean you gotta be AAA. They don't have the same view when you're talking about Unity. People are like, "Oh, the game could be crappy in Unity. It's fine." What? It's weird. I just don't get it. I'm gonna try changing Tinka up to be the same -18 that Poppet is. I learned the great secret for doing this, at least in 3D world, is that you want to tilt your sprites so that they catch the light at all angles, and then they light normally instead of having to have normals where if you which are like a separate image that tells it how to map the shadows. If you set it at 0, you gotta have normals. But if you tilt it a little bit, you gotta have normals. I'm gonna check how Tinka looks. I'm gonna drop myself right by Tinka because I'm lazy. Also, I'm pretty certain I linked the project somewhere in the Discord, but if people need it, the project that the guy uses that has all the stuff for the 3Ds with the sprites in this that I'm using, I can link it again if people don't have it. I probably should. Maybe even just put the link in the description of the streams. Because it's so easy. Of course, if you're just going to do straight up 2D and not the 3D thing, then you don't even have to worry about that. Alright, Tinka, what you doing? Do you look better? Gotta get far enough away from her when she spawns. There's way too many enemies over there. Oh yeah, there's a glitch with her thing, because you can despawn her and respawn her. It screws it up. Oh, that's right. She still has the crappy rain thing. I got rid of the thing that makes it so that the rain shows up on the characters because it looks wrong. It just looks stupid. I just want to put fish floating around in here and like water, like it's a stupid fish tank. Because of the fact there's glass on both sides, it just reminds me of a fish tank. Oh, sure. Like, if you have any questions about it, let me know. I mean, I'm using it right now, so you get an idea of what it does. Of course, there's still the errors from that. Like how to set up. I mean, I've been doing it repeatedly and often, setting up new characters for it. But I'm happy to walk people through it. I was also in the middle of setting something up here, and then I stopped to do good old Manny. So for the NPC parent, we're just going to go ahead and create a child right now of it. And, clockwork. It doesn't have any particular anything going on yet, but that's okay. Wait. I did the wrong one, didn't I? Does this one actually have any link to it? Because it's pretty crappy. Yeah, this is going very nicely. It's very fast to make all this stuff happen. Oh yeah, I have made an animation blueprint. Well, what I can do so far, at the very least, is for the sprite, just put in a thing of clockwork, so this way I at least have something to look at. Apparently he now lives in the floor. And he's huge. I have no idea why he's in the floor. Other than maybe his thing is that big. Oh, no, I know why. He is really that big. He's huge. Oh. No, no, no. His sprite's already ginormous. I like that there's a scope thing here. He doesn't truly face the player, he's placing the camera though. Okay, I don't need this many of these things to spawn. I have a few of them spawning here, but I put a bunch of them to try to get them in a picture for a thumbnail that didn't do very well, by the way. Oops. I'll leave the last one. That one's head is backwards, I see. Very exciting. So, I guess I'll just steal the thing out of Tinka's thing to directly face him. Oh, it's an AI move too. I'm not using this. I guess I just copied the whole thing, even though part of it's not even being used. She doesn't use direction on it. She's one of the older NPCs, so she has a lot of things in there that just weren't. I didn't keep. But until I make something better. Oh wait, this actually ran faceplay right there, and it just runs forever. Okay. Kind of weird. Oh, let me add a custom event. Custom event. Custo event. Aha! Custo event. I didn't finish spelling. Face player. Put it over here, so I don't gotta look as far over there. So I don't need this anymore. Sure. And we just run that event at the start, and then it'll keep running because at the end of that event, it actually just runs itself again. Which is an interesting way to do things that I didn't really think about till later. And now, he has access to this toy too, so that's all that matters. I still looks at the camera. Interesting. These don't, though. Of course, they don't have an AI thing moving them around. Oh, I got rid of the thing that prevents the weather from being in here, too. Forgot about that. Weather does not respect things like it should. Did I delete the nav mesh? Yes, I did. I don't remember deleting it, but here we are. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. No, it's not on there. I was gonna say that if you're using the open world maps like I am, World Partition Editor can, like, it can load things that aren't there. So it'll just, it'll like unload things you're not using. Use the World Partition Editor from Window, World Partition Editor, and then you can load them all back up. So sometimes it'll gray things out and it just hasn't loaded them. And you can get them back that way. Sometimes it also gets finicky and weird and you just have to close it and then open it again. I've had that happen before too. It's bizarre and you just get used to it after a while. So, you put the nav mesh back. Nav mesh bounds volume. I do remember accidentally clicking something and then seeing it recalculate thoughts off to the side. So that's probably what happened. Don't do that way. No one wants you to do that. You only need like 20 tall. That's not even very big. Oh, never mind. It didn't unlock it. Nice. I was like, wait a minute. That can't possibly be 300. It's not. Spoiler, it's not 300. Yeah, they don't look towards the camera. Also, he doesn't have a an animation blueprint yet. So I should make one. Oops. Need to get a better background. I haven't changed it in forever for a reason. And the reason being I just didn't make the other one. Pretty good reason if you ask me. Alright, so content browser. He already has an animation source. Does he? He doesn't have an animation source at all. Alright, so Paper ZD animation source. AS Clockwork. This is that thing where I was just adding the animations in, the 8 things, the 8 direction animations, so add a new one. Call it Clockwork Idol. You don't actually have to type in their name. When you go to use the blueprints for this, the animation blueprint, it will only allow you to select from the ones there. But it often makes it easier for me just to keep track of which ones are which, so I just tend to put their names too in the full action they're doing. So my own personal organization. Alright, so once again, 6. So weird that it starts like super zoomed in. Nine. 8. 7. 4. 1. Oops. 2. And 3. So weird, just bizarre directions, but hey. It is what it is. Okay. And then Paper ZD and MVP. Pick the one you want, which is exactly why you can't have a child blueprint one. And MVP Clockwork. So Control-Shift-S to save everything. Remember that I'm too lazy to go up there and click. I'm starting to remember, I learn all the little shortcuts for everything, but you know, them's a lot of shortcuts. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a very good memory for all that. No, I don't. Actually, at 6 people on the stream in a couple brief moments. That's pretty good. There was even like handfuls of times where I had like 5 people. Slowly but surely, I'm building people. very slowly, but very surely. Alright, so now we're making the NMBP. Did I need anything specifically on there? I have to double check because I end up copy pasting everything from a lot of the other ones and then changing a couple things because, well, I don't really want to manually do it all again. Not gonna lie, I don't. That whole do it all again thing, I don't want to. No. And normally you wouldn't have to if you were using regular animation blueprints. Because you can make children of those. You just can't make children of the paper ZD ones. Yeah. Actually, I guess the Tiger Kitty one's the most in-depth. Of course, it currently doesn't work right. Actually, don't seem to work okay. It's just the AI thing that was screwing it up, right? They kind of get caught up in a hit thing. Anyway, I'll just copy it. Wrong. Besides, it's a fun little box. Who doesn't like a fun little box? Oh, there it is. I wasn't open. Anim graph. State machine. Add new state machine. Oop. Copy paste that. You can't copy jump nodes for whatever reason. So I'll remake them. For now, this one's actually called spin attack, even though they're not going to have a spin attack, but I need to recode it so that it actually will use whichever one they're using, so for now. And then... damaged is the other one? Sure. Jump node. These are literally just a node you can call upon that'll cause it to go... Normally it enters the animation thing from the out thing here. And just kind of follows along through there. But with a jump node, you can jump in from that point in the node and it'll run the things from that direction instead. Which is why the death one there, you know, goes in at the dying one and then just stops because it never goes back to this main chain here. And then this state machine jumps out to the actual output animation. And you can do things on this too, but I'm not doing anything on it currently. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do some things here to make this dream come true. It starts with get view angle. Yep. And then player camera rotation was gotten out. All that. Oh. Sure. Event graph. On initiates. Lockbook? Usually good to just get a reference to them at the very start, and then I can just always use that reference. And I just taken to doing that now. It's just so much easier. An event on initiate means that when the event first starts up, it does it, so it's usually better. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about earlier, that get owning actor. I This is a paper ZD one now, so get owning actor won't work. That one won't work, but it should work with a different one, right? Oh, that's an event on tick, sure. Do you remember those awful days when I had to manually code this crap? All that typing and everything, and look at this. How much less typing have I done? Like, isn't that way easier? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm making it harder by doing a bunch of weird crap I probably shouldn't be, but if you saw how much weird crap I was doing in RM, I mean, I wasn't exactly making it easy on that one either. Alright, so promote this to variable. Call it is falling. And then it auto changes this one. Make a new variable, and then you change the name down here, it will have to check everywhere. Don't do that. It's much faster to do what I just did there. Promote to variable, and then name it the same thing, and it goes, okay. You don't have to, you just delete it. Promote. Player, camera, rotation. Boom, done. Good system, huh? It's so dumb, it'll go through every single blueprint in the project to try to find every reference to see to fix it. I know it's trying to make things work and it's trying to help you out, but it takes a long time to do that as your project gets larger and larger, or you can just do what I did and you don't gotta do that. Alright, so we have camera rotation. What are we missing now? Oh, because it's calling it macro instance. Sure. Boop. This is going to be a great system where I just put the idle every single time. Because I only have the idle made for him. That I literally made at the start of the stream. So I am tempted to sit there and play with Daz to see if I can work it on the stream and just, as long as I stay out of the iRave thing, I think I can do it. I really do. Granted, 90% of Daz is incredibly boring. Because, like, you'll make the animation, and that's cool, except for, then you go to render it, and you just gotta wait for it to render each frame, and then if you're doing D4s, you just have to wait. It's just a lot of waiting. You're just gonna wait. You can't actually link the same animation to the same one there, or it'll break. So you have to actually make 2 instances of it. That's why I'm doing it this way. BP Tiger Kitty is, in fact, not something on this one. BP Clockwork. Is running is not a thing. But you know what? It can be. One moment, please. Yes, it totally can be. Please be to add a new variable, yes? Is running. Cool. Is running. Oop. Say you can't make a parent animation blueprint, but you can make, well, not a paper CD one, but you can make a regular anything that enemy that you're pulling off of, like a regular blueprint. So then we're going to get view angle, because for some reason it calls it macro instance instead of keeping the same name and then saying error, this doesn't exist, which is actually what I really want it to do. And that's usually its behavior. I'm not even actually sure why I have all these on here, because I probably don't need all of them. I probably should just copy something else, but maybe the NPCs will fight? I have no idea. Sure. I mean, I could have it where, you know, the NPCs can be killed and then you're have to retry. I don't think I'm going to have them die forever because nobody in the attic dies forever. Well, I mean, I guess they're all technically dead to start with, but after all, their souls are in toys, so clearly they didn't exactly make it through the first time, you know? Spoiler. Their body sure didn't make it that first time. Maybe the second time they'll get lucky, but I doubt it. I don't see how they're going to get their body back because, you know, anyone who'd been there for anything, their body would already be dead and gone. They would just be screwed. Kind of makes you wonder if they'd want to leave the attic knowing that. Let's add an is attacking, even though I don't know if I want an is attacking. We're going to go ahead and add an is attacking. Alright, the NPC parent has it. Now is attacking is a thing. Poppet? No. You might think, oh, you can connect it into here, but you can't because it is a reference to the other one there. So it might have the same name, it's not the same. Not how it works. Clearly you saw it wrong if you think that's how it works. Yes. Mistakes were made. Actually, I guess I'll copy those. Because I'm going to do this. And this. And delete these. I love how it just tells me where all the errors are. And I just go, okay, go there. And then I just click compile and the new error is on top. It's like, okay, that's the next error. I really should have a much more simple one. I don't know why I'm making it this hard on myself for this character. I don't really think I'm going to do all these things, but maybe I will. Who knows? The good news is when I actually have this all set up, you know, I'll only have to just drop the animations in and they'll work, so it won't be a big deal. As you can see, there's quite a few errors, though. But a lot of them are just like BP Tiger Kitty is not the right one. Instead, it has to be the next one on the list here. Or this macro instance issue. That's right, I kept them just in case. I don't remember that was down there. Had to fix ones very similar to it so far, so. Some of these can get pretty complicated with all these little webs of things everywhere. I think there's probably a better way to do a lot of it. And I don't know, some of the ways I'm doing are much better than other ways I've done in the past, so I definitely followed a lot of early ones that were just stupid. Idle. There we go. Finally got all those done. Okay, now I can go to Clockwork himself. He doesn't even have a thing open anymore at the moment. Anim component there, Anim BP Clockwork. But he doesn't actually directly move though. But he does actually turn now. As you can see the back of him. It looks kind of funny though. There's definitely something to be said for maybe fixing it a little bit in the future, but okay. Why doesn't this block weather again? It's a landscape. It should block the weather. How to make a pivot point center of object in Unreal Engine? Something I've seen a tutorial for. I've been using the engine for not incredibly long myself, so I'm trying to pick all these things there. Owning paper ZD in Unreal Engine. Like, I guess what's the context for that? I don't quite like, are you using, is it just like a bone that you're working on? You I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know an answer for you offhand. I'm a bit too new to the engine myself, evidently. Heck, I'm not even using regular models. I'm using paper. I'm using paper ZD, so it's sprites. Which, I mean, you know, don't look that bad. I mean, for as far as sprites go, they look pretty good enough. So. But maybe if I know the context to what it was, I could probably point you towards something a little better, but I'm pretty certain someone... Well, as far as making a spline, I don't know how 3D Studio Max works. I've never used 3D Studio Max, so I know how to make a spline in this, though. Because all you have to do is just, you know, any blueprint class you want, make an actor, and then you can add a component and you just add a spline. And then you can drag this around and you have a spline. What you do with the spline is a different story entirely. I mean, you do all kinds of things with it. Like, earlier I was using, I'll bring it up and show you. Where did I put that? One moment. I put it right here. So, one of the things you can do with it, this thing here, I'll drag one out so you can see what it does before explaining. I guess I'll put one out here so I can get an idea here. So, this thing here, I'm going to make it larger so you can see. I'm going to make it the whole thing larger so it scales better. It's basically like a wall. It starts in this point here. Move over to the side here so you get an idea. And it's got a spline going on. And the spline lets me, you know, I can grab a point in the spline and just move it around. Okay, I'm gonna delete the navigation real fast so I don't have to watch it constantly recalculate this because it's annoying. So you do that then, and then, you know, I can add more points. I can just go, oh, I'm add a spline point. Sorry, click this. Add spline point here, and now I can move this around and go, okay, well, the wall's following the spline, so I can move the wall this way now. The wall doesn't care, it's following a spline. Or hold Alt and click and then look, and now it has another thing off it. And so on down the line. And now suddenly my wall is this weird creepy thing. Just cause. So, what you can do is on, you know, you make one of these things here, and then for the construction script, you can actually go through all these processes here to do things. I mean, I could go through the thing like that, but there's tutorials for it to really explain it better. So you get your spline, which just drag it out there. Get the number of spline points. This is so I don't have the first and last spline points. You could just leave them all as the same if you want. And then a for loop with the index of that there. And then you just get the location of each one. In this case, I have a starting position of whichever the index is, and then the ending position is the start of the next index. And it just gets the location for them there. Add spline mesh component here lets you basically add a spline at that, add a mesh at that spline point. In this case, I just have a wall, but if I used something else, you know, that would be what would appear. And then you do a start and an end. And, you know, the start and the end is defined here. And then from there, I'm just attaching it to the components, like one to the next, and I'm using the default scene route. And that lets me basically, like, I don't need anything on the event graph, it's just those, and a simple spline that it's attaching to. That's it. That's the gist of how I'm using it there. You can also just drag them out, right? Like, let's see, is there a visible option for spline? I think there is, right? I don't know. Let me see if that's even visible if you just drag it out there. There might be a thing you have to tick to make it visible. Yeah, and like now I just have a spline. What does the spline do? Nothing. But like I say, now I have a spline I can put places, so you can reference the spline. So all you really have to do is just basically add a spline component to an actor. Not sure how that relates to 3D Studio Max, but hopefully that helps. Once you have referenced that, you can also use it for things like a walking path for the you know, AIs to follow. As far as how to exactly do that, I'm still watching the tutorial on how to use it with the AI stuff. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know how much help I'll be with that one yet. My knowledge of the AI consists of, I think, 3 tutorials that were not very good tutorials. Yeah, pretty much. I need a more bendy wall. This wall has like problems. It doesn't work well. I'll make a tutorial in Spline. I mean, I might do that in the future. I'm definitely going to start doing, you know, UE tutorials at some point. I'm kind of in the process of learning the engine myself, so, you know. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it helps. Like I say, check back, you know, and I will have tutorials as it goes along. I mean, I was mostly going to focus on Paper ZD, but knowing how to do a spline like this so you can do it for like walls and stuff or pathways like I've been doing is pretty handy. Like I have them for, I don't want this anymore. Yeah, sure, go ahead and delete that. Like having one for these pathways and everything is pretty handy here. I believe this is the one, right? Or not. Which ones are these? These are road spline. Okay. You know it's bad when I don't even remember which ones I've done anymore. Because, I mean, these turn into these, you know, pathways. Because you can just bend them however you want. So I can just go, yep, gonna move it. Oh, I knew on this one. They could be all weird looking. Now I need to grab one of these points here to add more. And then I have these weird pathways. I can also untwist them, but where's the fun in that? And then I have a bizarrely walkable path. A little clippy, but you know, whatever. With perfect collision, because I can fall through it. Well, supposedly perfect collision. Maybe not the most perfect collision. I mean, Poppet does have a capsule, so I guess her capsule doesn't quite hit through it. Funny, I fall through them when I don't mean to all the time. Interesting. Man, I don't even fail correctly. But it looks kind of nice over the blood pool. I like that. I want to run over the blood pool now more often knowing that, because the blood pool looks nice. Isn't that terrible? That's the thing you heard said today. The blood pool looks nice. Just so you know, the blood pool looks nice. Huh? See, I'm not really sure what the pivot point center of an object is exactly. Like, I mean, you can split an you can do animations where it will it combines two animations based on a bone. I've seen that before. In which case it's, oh gosh, what is that one? Yeah, I'm not actually using any models in this game, so I don't have an animation thing set up for them specifically. So it would be like my bone? Huh. I haven't looked at this one in forever since I don't use bones or models. Uh-huh. Damaged by that? No, no, no. Could have sworn it was done by bone. But it might also not work in the thing I'm making right now because of the fact that it's a special type of anim blueprint for Paper ZD from a plugin. So, which case I could be if that's not there. Animation blueprint, a regular one there. Let's say I just base it off of like, I guess I have the Daz stuff in here, huh? Sure, we'll use Manny. So... Blend by Bone Channel, I believe, is what it was, right? Is that it? No. Now I'm trying to remember if I can actually even figure out. No, because what it was it let you select a bone to just dictate where it happened at. A lot of blend poses. Now I'm curious if I can even remember how to do it. Okay, that's just getting ridiculous. Well, that's fair, Master Dry. I'm not incredibly knowledgeable yet either. So, like I say, I started this project a few weeks ago in this engine. So, I'm learning it pretty fast, but I don't really have an answer to that. The question, the pivot point center of an object. I would recommend searching like for YouTube tutorial on it, to be honest. I mean, I'll make tutorials for this in the future, but I'm still learning it, so I don't think the answer to your question will be fast enough otherwise. I'm gonna put more of these paths in. I kind of like them. I think between each of these sections, I'm gonna have a thing, or until I put the platforming sections in, I'm gonna have like a pathway between them. I'll design the areas, and then I'll do that. But yeah, I mean, just keep checking back, and I'll have tutorials on things, or try to answer what questions I can. I mean, I don't know it all, but I am learning pretty quick. I just had this realization that not all the landscapes really need to be wet, right? These don't even have a special thing for it. They're just literally a singular thing. Singular tile. Oh. That's the landscape whole material, which I don't have yet, but Sure. Oh. It's a physical material. Oh. Huh. So then... I guess there's a landscape occlusion method too. I just didn't like it because the weather somehow goes through this and forces it to leave little splashes. Or it was earlier. Oh, I know what causes it. Let me check that here. You get close to this and it turns it to rain there. But once it's raining, it was splashing in here. Yeah, see, it starts splashing in here. The rain doesn't come here. Why is it splashing on this landscape? I'm gonna make a list of things I need to look up. Because, yeah. So, landscape makes puddle splashes. Sorry, like interior landscape, right? Interior landscape makes puddle splashes. Now, I remember it for later. Okay, so I think I was working on this and then I stopped. Well, that's just a singular one. I don't want a singular one. I want oh, never mind. That's a corner one. I haven't quite figured out how to put that in the spline and make it do what I want. Because there are people who make whole buildings out of that, and I do not know how they did that. Kudos to them for pulling it off, but... I need to study their stuff. That would be the best way to figure it out. Need a door now. So I'll probably lay it out by just putting another one over here so I don't have to get too crazy with it. I'm going to delete the other spline on that one. Alright, so then I need a door. We'll pick a mansion, which they gave me for free. Of course, I'd already bought it, so that sucks. But, you know, can't really complain too much. I think I just want a regular door, right? No. I don't know why it lowers the detail so much. It's very weird. Some setting must have been changed. I'll have to figure it out later. I guess in hindsight I should have placed this door first. So I really didn't need to have this big of a thing, you know? I guess I didn't need that spline point. I just moved this one over. Oop. Connect that right up. You know, working with splines on it kind of reminds me of with the with blueprints. Like I'm just connecting cords, except for now I'm connecting the walls with splines. Very exciting indeed. Good old tiny Poppet. Super tiny. She's almost too tiny, I think, for this. I almost need to shrink the size of some of these things. I think I made things intentionally a little too large, probably. I mean, she is a doll. She's not that big. But I almost want her to be about this tall, like up to up to where she'd be standing up there. I don't know. I mean, she could be smaller and it wouldn't be terrible. Can I make this landscape two-sided? Let's see. Landscape, attic ceiling. But nanite's not enabled on those things? That's weird. I love me some nanite. Very important. Not sure how necessary it is on there, but it's usually been my experience that nanite's never particularly a bad thing. Is there a double-sided option? No. I guess it doesn't necessarily change all the proxies either, does it? No. Not seem to help. I thought that would actually be helpful. Okay, so that whole nanite thing, probably a bad idea. Now I know. Yeah, it just immediately glitches it out. Nice. So the bottom of this is also dark. I guess you can't have a landscape that has a bottom to it like that. I guess I could just stick things to it as well. This is how we experiment and learn things. Good or bad. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way. I got these roof tiles I could use. Do they look good? I mean, I don't really want to sit there and stick each one to the top, though, so that would be the most tedious thing in the world. In the right way? Did I flip it the correct way? Can't really see it anyways. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it could just be dark up there. Yes. I'll think about it. But I guess between these areas, I'm gonna build like a walkway, so this way I can plan it out, and then I'll add the platforming in later when I feel like making the platforming for it. I should just really rename this something else. Spline meshes, I guess. Oh, can't do that. Spline meshes. The number of times I've sat there looking for it and then been unable to find it has been pretty adorable. By adorable, I mean stupid. It's very, very dumb. No longer never mess with it. And, you know, probably unnecessary. So we use that to get over there, and then we're gonna have one going. You know, I really should just make this where it's always like defaults to 5. You know? Like, it seems like it'd make a great deal of sense. Let me see if I can retroactively change that to 5. So I never have to go out of my way to do that again. Nope, by doing that it automatically changes them again even larger. No. That plan is a bad one. Put the default to that size. Is that okay? Yeah, see, 5's a good number. I mean, we can make it even bigger, I guess. I'm not sure if I want walls over here or not. I mean, maybe I do. Have it be more of a broken section of the attic. That makes sense. We're gonna make it go all wonky on people. Get the wonky on. Let's kind of do a weird bend. It's not that nice. Make it a little weirder for him. Now, look at that. That seems a little bizarre. I guess it could go below. I mean, it's not going to be particularly useful for them to go below it, but I guess it could. That doesn't look very walkable, though. I don't know. Let's find out. Can I jump to the next area? I mean, things are supposed to be a little weird here in the attic, so, you know. Having broken things seems fair. Well, that ain't gonna work. Oh, I guess you can only up this. Oh, yeah. We got the only up capabilities here. We're good. Can't get up there. Ironically, the part that I was not that concerned about, the part that actually is impossible. Whereas the other one would have been... Yeah, that ain't happening. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to make them do that. That's bizarre. Huh, guess you can't change that plan very much, can you? I don't know, I'm bending these in weird ways. These are just here for a purpose of making a... Why do you go down when I do that? What? I mean, the whole purpose is just so you could go pass between these, and then I was gonna ray them out there. I'm not sure why I'm making it hard on myself to go between these like an idiot. I just wanted bridges. Sometimes I just exist to make my life harder, that's all. I just want pathway. I don't have to load up. Just to, or like load in each new area. Oh, they're not going to stay anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Sure. Guess it isn't going to be that one. It just needs to be walkable. I'll probably build walls along these two. I'm probably going to need to fix my spline walls here, but the good news is I can fix them later and make them perfect. And it'll change all of them later, so I can retroactively make changes as necessary to do things. I just need one more bridge and I can go through the whole area. It's like this, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. I didn't like it anyway. Alrighty then. Sometimes it gets a little wonky when moving it back and forth. Complex are the ways of the spline. One does not question them. One simply goes with what the spline says. Well, I'm definitely going to blockade all these off. Do I want windows in locations, I think, is the question. He's going to pop back in here. I'm probably going to get rid of a lot of these tree things. I'm going to definitely redo it because the trees don't look correct and they do bad things. Oh. Undo, undo. Unlock. Sometimes I wonder about the PCG thing. I just don't want trees in the water. Even though there's trees in the water. Okay, I'm just going to leave it as it is for now, even though it messes it up and looks kind of not that great. Because I need to play with it later. One more thing I need to learn, how to do all the PCG stuff more effectively. Go back to the 51 because it literally put them in a better location, huh? I guess it likes that spot. I don't know. Alright, so I was working on these here. I'm gonna copy these and drag them over with me. Actually, I'm gonna copy all these. don't need to be that tall, but it is a lot easier if I just kind of copy these and build around it. As the de facto means of going in and out of the thing. Move the tree and everything in a bit. Probably right about that location, I think. Sure. Okay. Now it looks like there's a picture of a tree. That's the point, I guess. That's not the point, but you know. How zoomed in do I want this to be? This goes all the way out there, so I guess I can make it do that. These are just placeholder graphics anyway, but I'm just kind of blocking it out to make it all something. Good might not be the term we're looking for, but definitely something. But it would be helpful if I could literally go through the entire level without having to stop. Like if there's just a literal path through the level. Which I think this will make the last thing I need to actually have to have a path through the level, right? Because this goes through there, there. Go all the way along here. Oh, I need a path across this gorge too. I don't need this. This is weird. In the absence of a better setup, this will do. It's probably leapable, but just in case it isn't. Yeah, so now I just need the ability to get up here, and that will literally make the entire level possible to pass through without having to stop. And then from that point on, I'll have a, you know, a map to work off of where I'm really going with all this. I'm sure I'll block out other points for platforming and things like that too. Also, I'm going to block out the wall so you can't see the landscape thingy. I could actually move the landscape downwards though, so that it like shows up as hills in the background. That'd be weird though, right? Because it's supposed to be a world inside of a painting. So if the painting, if you can see it just through a window, that defeats the entire purpose of the paintings. So I pretty much can't have windows, except for in really specific areas that are facing away from the landscape. If I want to keep my optical illusion a thing. This is only because I want to be able to have, like, you know, lightning or even like a blood moon in the background they can look at. So purely for visual effect is why I want windows. Just saying, pure visual effects. Anyway. You could just put placeholder stairs. Fine. I don't really want stairs inside though. They're kind of a running theme in here that, you know, Tinka has stairs up to all of her paintings inside of these worlds, but not outside of them. Because why would you have stairs to a painting in your attic? Of course, the attic is kind of weird. We've already established things are a little bit on the mystical side going on there. That's not very tall. Those kind of act like stairs. At least for this, you know, I can have an excuse for my level design being kind of crappy by just saying, well, it's a, you know, attic full of junk, so you can't expect too much from the level setup because, well, it's supposed to be junk everywhere. And honestly, just try to make it more fun anyway, so I don't think that's really a very good excuse. Technically, I can also lean this on its side. There's no reason that I have to have it set up straight in the first place. That's true. And for a reason why this is balancing, we'll just slam this underneath the leg. Not. Well. Let's show them a good use for books. We balanced on those. Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what we want. It's gonna be fun layering out this like just like a hoarder's like playground, just, you know, trash everywhere in weird ways. You kind of want part of the game, you know, to be that you have to find your way up things because Poppet's so tiny. So just getting to these other things I want to be an actual gameplay problem. So jumping puzzles in a way. Probably shouldn't allow you to fall through that location though. It's probably not okay. I mean, you can technically jump on this though, so, you know, that's a thing. I'm going to replace these walls with something that's sheer, so you can't jump on any portion of them. I think that needs to be the case. It looks neat that they're all fluted, I guess, or cool, but not that neat. Oh, it says it needs to rebuild stuff. I wonder if I rebuild things, maybe it'll fix stuff. I could use a bio break anyway, so now's probably a good time to build all levels and see what happens. Sure. Well, it's gonna take, but I'll be right back. Well, apparently it takes longer than I thought. I was just hoping it would fix the graphical problem that was going on. Okay, well, stop that. I'm not going to watch that. I don't want to do that. Build canceled, yes. Okay, so I have a little pathway up. That's great. I'm definitely going to block this out to much smaller rooms, I think. I just left a lot of space due to the size of the landscapes, but it is kind of refreshing to have an entire level planned out. But I imagine it probably takes like 15 to 20 minutes just to run around the size of this level. And so it does kind of remind me of the, Alice Madness Returns thing. Those levels were huge. And you didn't really have to load ever. I don't know if you noticed this, but there's like no real loading. I just get to run around this big, huge world. Because Huey's just like, yep, that's what you get to do. So, I don't really want to run around this huge world right now because most of it's going to be this really boring section. I do kind of want to make it that you can see the moon in this section. The problem is, again, the landscape has to be not there. I guess you could make a thing that unloads the landscape. Huh. Could you? I'm going to make a note about that one. Method to unload landscapes not currently being used. I mean, I know there's like a setting that decides how far away they load. That's true. But could you just unload the whole thing? So you hit a certain range and load it again? Like maybe load the landscape once you get to right around here? So just unload this whole landscape? Would be helpful. Sometimes the PCG graph looks really weird. Like this is just such a dumb place for a boulder. Welcome epically back. Even backer. Epic guy. Stand. Well, slowly but surely this is getting stuff added to it. I think I'm adding a secret over in this general vicinity because that guy showed up and I talked to him, and because I talked to him, I created a whole little thing, and now I feel like I should use it. Because I love secrets. So I guess that just has to happen now. It's just what happened. Okay. I can't. Oh, I know. I had the wrong one selected. My bad. It'll be forever remembered as that point where the guy asked me a question about wines and I answered it and created a whole new area. I have to fix this area anyway because it looks like crap. There's that. Honestly, I probably want to sculpt it up. Well, the player can jump pretty high, so... Okay, that's like a dagger in my soul for how slow that is. The other way, it's too slow. It's driving me crazy. Well, she ain't jumping up that. You could jump down here, though. Yeah. I'll fix that later. I almost want these two to connect. I'm definitely figuring out that I should probably do some tutorials for Unreal Engine, because the number of people who've shown up to the stream because they want to know something for Unreal Engine is surprisingly pretty high. Do I want a thing to block that, or do I want a way in between? Well, you'll be able to jump up from here over to it no matter what I do, right? Unless I put a blockade of some sort. That's how it's set up, so... Or maybe not. Turns out that that is a much greater distance than I gave it credit for. A much greater distance. Still gonna blockade it even more, though. Gotta seal up all the areas so the player can't go out of bounds. It's really kind of hard to do. I feel a little more sympathy towards all the devs over the years where I've screwed their games over by jumping out of bounds. This one's for you guys. Your sweet revenge. It happened. Sometimes the camera is real quick. It's even borderline feisty. Yep, managed to out of bounds it right there, no problem. You know what I could do, though? The entrance to that could literally be you have to take a leap off of this over to here to get onto this. Goes over there, and then there's a back route back. To get up to this here? That's kind of cool. Alright, well that's happening now. Do not question my genius. Or do, whatever's fine. It does kind of mess up the blood fall, though. That's kind of depressing. I don't want to mess up the blood fall. Plus, it kind of gives away there's something there, too, right? I don't like that. That's ugly. I want my scenic blood fall. I've got to have their standards. I have high blood fall standards. So we're gonna have you get over there with that, and then I'm gonna blockade all this off, right? I don't care if you jump into the water. That's fine. I'm just gonna make it lethal anyway, so jump right on in, by all means. But you can kill him clearly out of bounds up here, which is not what I want. Or do I want that? I mean, what do you really succeed in doing that? Well, I mean, you can jump on top of a lot of crap. But you're not getting out of bounds all the way up to the top or near close, so... Nope, can't get up that high. Well, there you go. I want to be able to have a thing where you jump back out into these areas over here without having to, or like you'll sneak back up through there, so you can get some freebies or something cool that way. But they can't see where it is in advance, because that takes all the fun out of it if you know where the secrets are. All that. Okay, so. I guess I could actually have someone... I could have someone standing here as like a hint. If you walk over here, you could see that person standing over here. That's not terrible. Fine. Just as long as the player can't make a jump over, that's the big issue. But I do want them to be able to see it, so... But only if they walk behind this tent. Kind of a reward for actually being, you know, curious. But they can't make it in there, okay. Of course, they can walk on this, which is not what I want. Okay, well, I just cheated my way over there, so that ain't good. Like I say, can you tell that I out of bounds all the time in games? I was like, yeah, I'll make this, no problem. That's because secretly this is not the deepest it can be until you get way over there. And you know what? Not okay with that. Nah, man. Nah, man. There'll be none of this secret path over crap. Nope. I mean, I'm going to make the waters lethal anyway, but... just in case I decide to be lenient on how lethal they are, just fix that. Almost 7 o'clock. I think I'm going to ramp upwards here. Sure. You can definitely tell the computer's been running a little while. It's getting kind of jumpy on how it handles stuff, so... I have found that over time, between the streaming and UE itself, it can get a little rough on the computer. I'm not gonna lie. It really can. Pretty soon the player could just jump up that. Whoa. As you can see, that sudden jump forward thing that's been happening. I'll probably end up calling it in relatively short order. If nothing else, then I'm getting annoyed at being launched all over the place just randomly by the thing. Like, you meant to be over here. No, I didn't. You meant to be over here. No, I did not. No, it's just over here. Okay, well, if I'm going to do this, it could actually be an area up here. Like, I could do that. Do I want to do that? Make that a place you can walk to? How secret do I want my secrets to be, you know? I do love secrets. I really underestimate just how tall things are. Like, I thought this was basically nothing, and then you see her running around and it's huge. Which is the feeling I'm trying to get with Poppets. I mean, I don't want her to get that high, though. Is there a danger in them going this way? I mean, I guess it does mean you can get trapped on some things back there if I do that. doing the Skyrim thing of, you know, they don't make you go back through the way to get out. This way you can, like, there's a way you can jump down to or things like that. Okay, so... now let's move this a little bit. So it's easier to go up and down. I'm definitely gonna have to do the type of, like, you know, action game where you have a resources you collect in order to, like, level up or something, I think, because, you know, I want to give reasons for them to explore everywhere, and I don't really want them to grind for levels necessarily. Oh, this is a way easier path up now. Any area where I don't want Poppet to go, I have to basically have a way to kill her off if she falls in it. That's pretty much the plan. A respawn point, so... oh, I gotta fix this. This is literal not okay. If I can get part way up it, chances are bad things can happen. Get up it, no, sucker! I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna blockade it off. Big old secret area. The big secret. I'm not even sure I want a secret up there, to be honest. Whatever the case, it looks kind of crappy if I don't do a bit of messing with it. Oh, that ain't okay. Actually, is it okay? Let me double check. It might be okay. I don't know about that. That looks like I could get up there. I guess I didn't change the collision on this to make it very easy to get up, did I? Well, I hate the collision on this, by the way. Granted, I should probably make the collision like that instead of having perfect collision on things, because perfect collision is expensive. But... fix that problem. Let's just go ahead and undo both of those. That was just a catastrophe. You can see how long it's taking to do some of these things at this point. And awkward. Smooth is dangerous. Just from the look of it, looks dangerous. But you can't have geometrical stuff like that. It looks terrible, so... I could easily get through that. That's not even a thing. How many secrets do I want off of this? You could literally just put something up there and have them get it. That's pretty funny. Then I gotta make the mountains even taller in order to block her jumping up on top of them. I don't know if I want to do that. That seems... I don't know. I mean, whenever people see some sort of a secret, it's kind of like Pac-Man. They just have to grab everything, like a little pelt, like and they just get all the little secrets. So, kind of feel like once you give them one treat, you can kind of lead them around, have a lot of fun with it. I don't know. There's not a lot of space for it. I think I'll leave it at just a couple secrets. Triple secret seems a bit overkill, I think. Now, once again, I've jumped somewhere. Where did I jump to? Oh. A bit confused there where I got randomly moved to. I'll make this a ramp, not to worry about them falling to their deaths or anything weird like that. You really don't want weird geometry like that. Probably give it another, like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes or something like that, and then I'll probably head off. I think both I and my computer are getting tired, evidently. Apparently. Definitely apparently. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna flatten this area too. I don't want them to be able to reach that. That's kind of a lot of... way too inviting. There's nothing worse than a platforming game when you jump to an area that looks like you should be able to jump to, and then you just hit an invisible wall. So I don't want that to be a thing that's ever occurs to them. They think, oh, I should have been able to land there. No, I want it to be clearly evident you could not have made that. The smoothing is way too strong right now. I think I give up on that, unsmoothing that. The other concern is this area here would need to be higher up too. They can't get over it. I need to space my levels out more instead of having them on top of each other like this. Okay, I just jumped way over there. Nice. Kind of disorienting because I'll be working on an area all focused, and then it's like, I'm on the next area. I'm like, where'd I go? I don't know. Makes me think Unreal's going to crash at any moment though, every time I do anything, because it's just like, it suddenly jumps or it'll freeze for a brief moment. It's like, oh. going on? Hmm. I'm definitely going to have to blockade this. Oh yeah, I need to put a thing here. I remember this now. This doesn't go all the way up. The number of times I've stopped here when showing people is very high. Let's get rid of that. This should actually be a pathway up. It should look like that. It's just a thing that should be. It looks like it would be a pathway. If anything, it should be even more grandiose, actually, because I want that thing to be a big thing that you have to go through. Kind of focuses the player a bit. Well, again, this is a problem. So I don't want that. I could just make it lethal down there too, I don't know. Or just block it outright. Probably just block it outright. Some views you really don't want because there's just things that they can see that aren't really scenic. Blocking this off so they have to go through the tent. I don't think I'm going to have a way to go through the tent on the other side here. All these trees are in the way. I should probably just delete all that crap since it's not actually going to be it's not actually part of it at the moment, so I just delete it. Around these, I'm probably going to want to individually place them anyway. It also gets up on the mountains and looks stupid. So I just borrowed some other thing that was already part of the thing. Like it was already part of their example and just retooled it a bit. But I think that I need to use them only in places where there's not going to be a lot of anything, and then individually place stuff on the levels where I'm actually making content where I want them to do something. Because yeah, sure, randomized looks really cool, but less cool when you're trying to make focused levels that look like something. I'm going to block this area off so you have to go through the tent. Pop out the bottom of the tent. I think should just actually be smoothed out here. There shouldn't actually be any kind of hole or anything to go through or fall in. It's weird. Could make her slide down it too, but probably not. Who knows, maybe. Obviously I need to fix all the things there. There'll be a thing there to do. A side route that I might make a lot more secret. I'm going to put a lot of trees in the way just to have some sort of lake thing over here. I do kind of miss all the trees, even if they looked a little bizarre and weird and not very good. But it's pretty hard to design the landscape around them. Not gonna lie, it was pretty tough. And they're just, I mean, I guess you could put them all and then build your landscape literally around them from the start. It's not a bad idea again. But, I don't know. Thing is real slow. Too slow. Oh, I remember now. There's I tried using the stupid Niue River thingies and the main ones, and now it's forever on this landscape in that spot. I remember that all too well now. Hmm. There's no way to actually flatten that completely, I don't think, right? You can't. No, you sort of can. So where was that at? I thought that was there. Oh. Like that. Way too strong. Again, we're at that weird jumping thing again. I think it's just my computer's been we're like 5 hours and 19 minutes or so of streaming this, so I think that I'm just surprised it hasn't crashed yet, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Usually about midway through, actually not midway, but last time I think it's for about 4 hours UE crashed out of memory issue. much is they going to be able to see? I mean, this is just ugly. This needs to be dealt with. Can't have the player jumping over that, so that would not be okay. So that needs to be raised up a lot. I'm gonna play a bit around with this a little bit. I'm okay with them seeing the lake randomly there. Maybe. There'd be no real gain, though. Am I okay with it being no gain for looking at the lake there? I don't know, maybe. There might be a game. I don't know if I like having the secret here. I think I might get rid of this secret here. I was going to have one, but I think I'm going to have the secret over on this side instead. I should never even finish this area, to be honest, so... I don't want this to be a fighting area, so it needs to be a little more open. Oops. Oof. Alright, I'll do 6 more minutes, then I'm heading out. We'll sit there and continuously mess with this for far too long. I already know where this is going. I think I'm going to sculpt this up. I don't like having this secret area here. I don't think I need another one. If I have another one on the other side that's more interesting, this just seems kind of pointless to have. Yep, it's just too fun to mess with this stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's just too fun. Couldn't be this fun, and yet here it is. It's like if RPGMaker was actually interesting and fun to do. Yeah, yeah. We've arrived at a better world where we don't have to use crap like that and we can use a real engine. Yes. Yes. Can I just make this jump? I probably can, too. Mistakes were made. I really got to disable the ability to fire in the air. Maybe... No... Respect. I'm going to disable that. You say I'm going to do it and I haven't yet. Where are we at? Probably this red one here. Flames disabled here. I'm not going to bother with the that yet, I don't think. It is in air. Sorry, it's falling. Okay, apparently that no longer works at all. That's weird. Why are you, This is one of those that should have probably stopped coding a while ago things. I'm just going to put this here as a temporary holder anyway. It's the is 7:28 a.m. thing. Mistakes were made. I am still streaming at this time. Well, now you work. Now you do not work. I must error. I'll deal with it later. The problem is the order on this. That's what the issue is. These need to be like this. False needs to go into branch here. Has to set like that. Like that. Perfect. Alright. I'm definitely done for the night. I will be back probably tomorrow night around the same time. Yeah. So if anyone is watching and not subscribed, you know, subscribe and you'll get notifications when I do it next time, which would be probably tomorrow. And for everyone who was watching, thanks for doing so. I am, as always, Imaginary Villain, and I am, as many times as usual, questioning why I'm still streaming and the sun's rising. Anyway, have a wonderful night, evening, morning, or whatever it is for you. I'm off to sleep.